Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. And I don't know why this thing. There you go. Excuse me. Goodness, I got like a frog in my throat. Okay, hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. And today we're getting back into Oathsworn Chapter 2. I've been pumped for it, I've been excited for it, I think it's awesome, and I'm adjusting cameras every time I play this game. So, or play any game. So welcome. Hey Tara, what's going on? Long time. Welcome, pull up a chair. So we are going to continue on our adventure into Oathsworn. I'm really enjoying this game. And you notice my background changed last time you saw as the Warden. So this time I've decided to play with the Cur as the main character, and I have Companion the Warden. So that we can learn how I'm taking each character one at a time, and then we might do an unlock where it's two companions, two main characters, so we can get a good jazz and feel flowing. But I want everybody to see these different characters individually instead of just being like, okay, well, it's just mayhem all over the place, Canje, and you are not paying attention to anything. I did make some errors on the last playthrough. It happens. Get over it. I had to. But it happens. I made an error that was pointed out by Yogi. I really appreciated that. That battle flow doesn't cascade. I thought it did. Like, that makes sense for battle flow that it would cascade, but all it does is just push one to the next direction, and then you just have to keep battle flowing until you get stuff back. So we're gonna see how that stuff goes and how we play those things out. I've got my earpiece in because I want y'all to hear the audio as well as me, so that should be fantastic. And we should be good. Canje, I'm about halfway through your Resident Evil playthrough, and I agree. The tiles need to go. I love playing out of a book, especially set up. I know, I do too. Even this battle map is fine. I think it's just more, I don't know, I like playing out of books now. I don't know what to say. All right, so before we begin, I want to say thank you to my patrons, my YouTube subscribers, and if you are neither just coming in to play some board games with us, thank you so much as well. And I have turned on subscriber-only mode in chat only because I don't want the gross, sleazy porn bots to mess up our fun that we're having, and we'll have a good time while stepping through the stuff. Okay, this game the story is app-driven, but combat's combat. I'm probably going to make more errors, but probably less than the first time. So forgive me for that ahead of time. All right, so let us get down to, let's get some information then down to the table. Okay, Oathsworn, 9.3 on Board Game Geek. So it hasn't shifted up. The same people voted for it. The new Kickstarter campaign of the reprint is going on now, which does some rule enhancements, and I think you get an extra mystery box. The last mystery box was amazing. Ursa Warbear, massive thing that I really love and have it hanging up over there. So it's going to be pretty amazing. But the reprint campaign is going on right now, so you can check those out and see how it goes. 9.3 on Board Game Geek, as you can see, and the weight is about a 3.56 out of 5. I'm agreeing with it only because when you play as a full character, it does get more complicated than if you're playing as a companion. Hell, I can play all these as companions and probably still play this game, but I want you to see each individual character, and we'll go on. And Jamie Jolly designed this really great game. I've actually had a chance to chat with Jamie. He's a really cool fellow, and I think that he made a pretty decent game with this, so I'm super happy about it, and published by his company, Shadowborn Games. Okay, down to business, down to the table. All right, so I've tried to shift some things around to make some more space. As you can see, there's a lot more space over here because I know I want the combat cards and all this. I put this over here so it can charge a little bit, but stuff will shift around as we play for things to make sense. Okay, all right, we're just gonna have to live with these changes, but we're going with the Cur on our startup, and as you can see, I haven't put out anything because I don't even know what's coming. All I did was I looked at, if you stuck around for these spoilers, I looked at what's in box 2, and I have painted this mini, so you will see a new painted mini. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll see it there as well. But let's actually get to where we need to get to with the story. We can build this thing out. All right. Chapter 2. Let's do this. So it says the broken oak. An oak of broke. Let's do it. So open mystery envelope A and place its contents in the center of play. Do not place the free company marker yet. Place the chapter 2 time token beneath the map and the path A card. So we're still on path A. Envelope A. Grab envelope A. That's B. Here's A. And the time token sheet for 2 is chapter 1, chapter 2. Okay. So we're still in Bastogne. So A means it's still A, as you can see. It's still Bastogne. You've seen that map already, and when we get back down to the table, you'll see it there as well. So if we do this, there it is. So Bastogne returns, and time token 2, you'll see is here. So this is time token 2. So it looks like we've got a city event that's going to happen a little bit early on. If on path B we do that, we're not. We got the chance to get an extra unique item again. And then if on path A, we go here into the storybook to see what's going on. So it looks like, I don't think the brood mama was the reason why we were here in the first place. I think that's just a consequence of where we were. So there we are with the build out. Okay.
And splash through the soggy underbrush, desperate to dis.
I hate when this happens. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm having some technical difficulties. It's like this app keeps crashing. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. 1 second. You'll see it appear when it comes back up. It's like as soon as I hit play, the app crashes. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Is it playing? Oh, you can't hear anything, can you?
Not turn to look. Don't trip. Your heart clenches. Thistle vines tear at your arms as you dash by tortured tree trunks and splash through the soggy underbrush, desperate to distance yourself from the encroaching beast. You know it's there, but dare not turn to look. Don't trip. Your heart clenches as you feel the hot animal breath at your back. The weapon, where is it? The thing is gaining. The thudding footfalls pound in your ears. A rising shadow looms over you. Then, nothing. No more branches being torn behind. No more splashing. You slow, then walk and eventually stop, breathless and terrified. You look to one another. Samuel comes up. The last of you, as always. He wipes his brow and shakes his head. It's gone, he says, adjusting his leather-strap breastplate with one hand and grabbing the wire road with the other. You return his faint smile and face back to the path. Suddenly, there is a loud, plucking thrum on the wire behind you. You turn as Samuel is pulled, screaming, into the Deepwood. Something huge surges from the trees, orange eyes flashing.
Are we going into combat immediately? Each Oathsworn performs a survival check. Difficulty 4. Okay. Alright, so we have to do a survival check. Difficulty 4. And we are going to roll some dice. I've been learning another game, so forgive me. I just need to re-look up at the rules for this. Might, cards, allies, checks, 14. 14. So it says checks. Sometimes during the story encounter, the free company will be told to perform a check. Each check will have a type such as a spot check, survival check, or a basic check. This is a survival check. Every check is resolved in the same way, but there may be modifiers to check according to your Oathsworn for company traits and item bonuses. Hey Mike, Canje finally has his game, and getting those plays in is hurt. I want to play the game. That's the reason why. I'm not racing against anybody, honestly, Mike. I'm not racing against anybody. I'm just excited. I got to play the first game. I'm on vacation. So I want to play as much as this as I can to see if it's the hype. It's not a race for... I don't care what anybody else is doing. Unless otherwise stated, only one check is made for the whole free company. Yeah, and this is each Oathsworn. To perform a check, decide on how many white cards to draw, up to a maximum of 10, from the white Oathsworn Might deck. This decision is made as a group, so it says cards. Doesn't say dice. That sucks. Okay. To perform a check, decide on how many white cards to draw, up to a maximum of 10 from the white Oathsworn Might deck. This decision is made as a group. If the check is made for the whole of the free company or by relevant players, check is for particular. Draw the cards and do their values. Okay. So I can't roll dice, which I would love to do, but it's whatever. Right. So grab it. Get to chapter 5, then you can probably have thoughts. Yeah. Your excitement was what I was. Oh, my excitement. Didn't think you were worried about other creators. Yeah. It's a Yogi. I know, but it doesn't say that. So this is one of those confusions, Yogi. So if you see it in like a PDF FAQ, let me know, because this says to perform a check. And let me go to where this is in the book. Because I want to go here. Then I want to go here. And then go to page 14. I hate this PDF too. It is not compressed, so therefore everything has to load. I probably might have to compress this, because when it's not compressed, this is the stuff that happens. Here it is. That says here. And even in the examples, it's showing cards. So I'm curious if that's true. But let's go back. He says it's rule 0. So let's go back to rule 0 on here. This is gonna be important for people who also want to who are looking to back this game or play this game or anything like that. All right, so included in the game is a set of Might dice that can at any time be used instead of drawing cards from the Might decks. It is up to each player to decide whether they want to use cards or dice, and they are not tied to the choice for the whole game. You can even combine the use of cards and dice at the same time, but you must decide on the combination to use before you draw any cards or that. For simplicity, all rules are written from the perspective that cards are being used. This does not prevent the use of dice in these instances, and in all cases, the words draw and cards can be replaced with roll and dice. So, there you go. There you go. There you go. It's always good. It's always good. It's one of those rules that says trust but verify. That's one of those rules. All right, so we're gonna roll dice because I don't want to pull a card. So we're gonna do this, and we have to beat a 4. So it says white cards, right? I wonder if I can, because I've got a yellow. This is part of the learning stuff. This is probably why a lot of people are saying like the rules are weird. It says white though. To perform a check, decide on how many white cards to draw. So you don't get to boost them. This decision is made as a group. Yep. Yep, just white. So I'm gonna roll 3 for everybody. And let's push this back so we can do this. And move this a little bit this way here. There we go. All right, so y'all can see all the good stuff. Yeah, each is rolled separately. You're right. 0 to 10 white dice or cards, your choice. I'm rolling 3 white dice. So for the Huntress, fail. For the Cur, fail. For the Warden, fail. That's just 2. For the, you know what? Screw this. For the Witch, I've already failed this check. Alright, cool. So each Oathsworn performs a survival check. Cool. Alright, I should have rolled more, but whatever. Who cares? Alright, so if any fail. Yep. The instructions. Each Oathsworn that failed the survival check loses 1 hit point. Awesome. So 5. And 5. Lamo. Alright, so there we go. Alright.
Flailing your arms to clear the path of vines and blankets as you suddenly find yourself lying in the straw mattress bed of the broken oak.
Okay. So place the free company marker on location 13, but do not place the location token on the city map. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. So the Cur is our new head honcho. We're in the broken oak. Everybody gets a redraw token. I think that's dumb that we lost health because of a dream, but whatever. Let's go.
You, now startled awake, sits in blankets and pillows, damp with sweat. Some of your sheets are streaked in blood, where you have clawed your own skin. One look at each other confirms you all saw the same thing. No debate is necessary as you gather your gear and head downstairs to clear your heads. Seeing Samuel die again has shaken everyone, though it hadn't been like that the first time. No one had seen what happened to him then. One thing is sure, that was more than just an ordinary nightmare.
Y'all gotta forgive me for 1 second. Sorry, this is gonna take about, give me 10 seconds. I'll be right back. 10 seconds. How was that? Was that 10 seconds? So, sorry. I have to take care of one quick thing I forgot to do over there. All right, so where are we? Continue.
Shared plate of cheese and roots, carefully prepared by innkeeper Bram. Greycane, the fableman and proprietor of the Broken Oak, works his way across the crowded room and sits himself at your table, sporting a jovial look. I've seen corpses look better than you lot. Hell's even my ex-wife could summon a better face on a bad day, and she was a Cistercian. You wonder at how a man from a town like Bastone would ever have come to marry one of the famously religious, famously celibate people. Greycane breaks your reverie with the question. Leaning in, his countenance changes, eyes dark and voice low. Having bad dreams, are we?
Hey Chris, hey Greg, what's going on? Hey Jess, hello, welcome. Pull up a chair. Canje's dice roll is a nightmare. So I'm going to describe the experience to him instead of not replying because something's going down. So let's see what's going on.
As you detail your reliving of Samuel's death, he exhales a long, slow breath. I'd be a liar if I told you I never had bad dreams, things I've seen. but I've never had a dream that took a bite out of me. Yours is not the only strange tale I've heard in Bastone lately. People dreaming wrong, orange eyes staring back at them. Go and see Lysine, the apothecary. Let her help. Also, listen to your dreams. They're there to teach you something.
So the Lycean, the apothecary, gotcha.
The banksmith, Gamel, enters a tavern, clearly agitated. He heads to Greycane and urgently puts a three-fingered hand on his shoulder. Greycane turns to the man, concern on his face. What is it, old friend? Tam, have you seen him? He's not come home, Gamel replies. Oh, you know what youth are like. I think you might have even been one once. With a face like that, you must have gotten yourself lost more than once, he says encouragingly to the thick-armed banksmith. Bram lets out a short laugh, clearly deciding Gamel has a face only a mother could love. Gamel eyes Bram briefly before continuing. Please, he's all I have. Of course, replied Greycane. I'll put out word for him with my contacts. Gamel nods gratefully and leaves the tavern. Greycane shakes his head. He's not the first to be looking for someone. Tam is a good one. Perhaps he has intentionally got himself lost, but my gut tells me otherwise. As the silence lingers, your eye is drawn to the window of the tavern. Staring back at you through the glass, unmoving, is Samuel, your fallen comrade, face gaunt, eyes accusing. You blink, and he is gone. As you rise from your seat, you are interrupted.
So if we have Midge as an ally, we do have Midge as an ally, so
Midge and his uncontrolled mop of hair slides easily next to Greycane. I've a message for you from High Lord Davenish himself. Got up extra early, too, to be sure I was the one that got to give it to you. I'd rather be waking than the dreams I was having last night. He wants you at the palace. I've a chance to prove myself to a new and rich client. So do me right and show him that I got you straight away. Oh, and that'll be 1 iron for the runner, he says innocently, holding out his palm.
lose 1 iron, place location 10, and go there. Okay, so we'll lose 1 iron, place location 10, which is the palace, and go there. Okay. Go to location 10, it says. Let's do that.
Its luster worn away by the many thousands of lives that have trodden its halls. Bastone, like every settlement to have survived, is bursting at the seams with humanity. The presence of the Deepwood, forever ensuring space and materials are more precious than people. Even here, the press of bodies can be felt as petitioners line the outside corridors, while inside, hundreds of menials and servants scurry about their tasks. You are led under guard to the high hall and told to wait before an ornate double door. A master servant appears through the door and looks you up and down suspiciously.
If you have both the witch and the warden, which I do, I have the witch and the warden in your party, hit it. Let's do it.
Vile, the servant spits. Warden, that thing cannot enter my lord's presence, pointing to the witch. No disrespect to one of the Inquisition, but I humbly request you stay with it to protect us all. The servant spits again towards himself, then ushers the rest of the free company into the antechamber, leaving you with a number of the Lord's personal retinue. They eye your witch with visible hatred, and one spits in her face as she stared vehemently back. My Lord Warden, one of them pipes up. We don't know how you teach your pets in Verum, but we make sure they learn not to look us in the eye like that here. He takes a step forward and grips an iron cudgel. May we show your pet some manners.
Okay. The only reason why I'm sighing here is because last time I backhanded somebody, it screwed up. I lost stuff. Um, I don't want them hit my witch. don't I really don't want them hit my witch. I don't care how they think of her. She is a boon in battle. She helps with the fight. But you do have her chained. I don't know. I want to backhand the guy and just be like, get the hell away from my friend, but I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna put out a poll. Because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna put out a poll. I know a few of you have already played this. I know a few of you have already played this, so you know either way, but I haven't, and I don't know what to do. So we're gonna say, do we let him hit the witch? And ask. I'm not voting. Please, but have enough votes and don't tie. Because if you tie, I'm gonna backhand him. I'm just gonna tell you the honest truth. Because I'm struggling. I don't like anybody to get hit. I don't like that stuff. I think people are terrible. So I think I have feelings about that whole thing. But I will follow the chat. I will follow the chat. Damn it, Jamie. Why do you put stuff like this in your game? Never played, so I'm not sure of outcome and didn't remember what Rob played through. I didn't watch him play this. I didn't watch any spoilers for chapter 2. This is all brand new for me, so Yogi's keeping me honest with what's going on, like in terms of rules wise, because he's probably watched this and he's played it. So I don't know. It's a train track problem. I just remember that from where it was the what was it from the what was the name of that TV show? The Good Place. That's what it's called. Where you had Cheaty on the train and he kept getting sprayed with blood. Okay, let's go ahead and end the poll. See what we're dealing with. Let's see. Yeah, let's end the poll. So it looks like. That's weird. It's not. Oh, there we go. No, so you said don't let him hit the witch. 75% of you said do not let him hit the witch, and 25% said yes. Okay, so I'm gonna backhand him.
Falls, your mailed hand splitting his lip and spraying blood across the floor. The man turns in shock, never thinking you would protect a witch. With disgust, he slowly rises and returns to his post without a word, nursing his jaw. In the antechamber, the servant ushers you forward. Welcome, honored guests, you are most timely. My lord awaits within. I would ask you to leave your weapons here, but I know your oath. We honor the pact. But if you must carry them, please refrain from any sudden movements. There will be crossbows trained on you at all times. This way, please. The master servant claps his hands, and double doors open, allowing you to pass. Within is a grand hall of art stone and skylights. No amber torches are needed to light this place. My Lord Davenish, may I present the Free Company from Verum? Davenish is a portly man with a tight-cropped black beard and piercing eyes. He rises from behind a long meeting table, bedecked in bowls and dishes of fine food. The rat catchers. Good. I trust you're rested. Without waiting for a reply, he continues. Your service to my town is noted, but I must ask something else of you. He looks disgustedly at the bowl of fruit set to the side of the table and slams his fist next to it. He plucks a now crushed insect up. Cockroaches. They're everywhere. This town has an infestation. Not this kind of bug, though, something more insidious and harder to kill. Have you heard of the Piper? You shake your heads. A cult leader. A traitor, Davnish continues. He preys on the weak-minded and draws them to him with promises of streets full of food and iron if they will but join him in overthrowing the natural order of things. His gang of thugs have been attacking my patrols and sacked several shops. He must be stopped. Without the natural order, where lords shepherd the people, the peasantry would collapse into anarchy. They cannot rule themselves, let alone others. This ignorant fool, he would doom us all. There will be blood in the streets, and it won't be on my hands. No town or city can survive a civil war with the Deepwood at the gates. So I ask you, will you break from hunting witches and bogeymen to run this man to ground? I know this is not your contract here, but I will see you are handsomely rewarded for your efforts. This town has stood for over 500 years, and never once has the line of lords broken faith with the pact. Now the town needs you. Will you break faith with it?
Why? I am a monster hunter. I don't care about your stupid politics. So, here's what I'm thinking. I am thinking that this is a political issue. We are but mere monster hunters. We just killed the big rat. And we are not interested in this crap. Because if we hunt him, what is that going to mean, right? Someone's got to pay the bills for all that shiny steel. I know that's the other side of the argument. We need money to be able to pay this stuff. I feel like this is that political divide where it's like, I'm sure the Piper is, I don't know if he sacks shops. If he's sacking shops and causing problems, that's an issue. But if he's trying to overthrow the monarchy to be like, y'all suck, we could do better. Oh, screw that guy. Let's read the instructions. Will you agree to hunt the Piper, or will you investigate your dreams? You will not be able to do both. I don't know what to do. I want to do both. Because if we hunt the Piper, we're gonna run on time. I want that extra unique item that's in the that's on the map, and I feel like if I hunt the Piper, I won't get that item. Which means we need to investigate our dreams. We can find our own dang job. Yeah. I think I'm going to go investigate my dreams and not hunt the Piper. That is not. You want to break faith with the pact? Break faith with the pact, and when the monsters come and overrun Bastogne, don't call us because you're being a jerk. This is the way. Yeah, screw the story. Just do everything to get that item. This is the way. I think, as I said, here's my thing. If I understand the story so far, our job is to keep the freehold safe so that from the Deepwood, which means we are hunting monsters. Everyone's had a weird bad dream. We can't deal with that. If we go hunt the Piper, we're sidetracking from our job. Deaths have been happening in... Well, then there's that. Deaths have been happening in Bastogne. If deaths are happening in Bastogne, it could be the Piper that's doing it. Let's leave this up to fate. So I'll say I gotta die. So we'll say stay true to monster hunting. So I'll say odds we investigate the dream and continue being the monster hunters we are. Evens we hunt the piper. How about that? Because because I don't know. I don't know. Odds or evens? Okay. Odds, investigate the dream. Evens, we stay true to monster hunting and screw this guy. He's a portly fellow, which means he's a jerk. He's eating well because, and the people in the city are probably not. I don't want to help him, but here we go. Odds, monster hunting. Even, hunt the piper. Screw that guy. Odds, we got a 1. So we got a 1. Throw it on the table, the whole table explodes, the screen shuts down. So we are investigating our dreams. We're not dealing with this nonsense. Refuse the contract. Let's get this back up. Here we go. Take the path B card. So we're going path B. All Oathsworn gain a +2 animus token because we stay true. We stay true to the hunt. Okay. All right. So we got the path B card.
Who dismisses you angrily, and you make your way back onto the street. There is more than flesh and bone to worry about here. Some sort of shared vision is infecting your sleep. You've heard enough whispers around town to know you are not the only ones experiencing these nightmares. You thought it had been the rat killings, putting the glint of fear into passers-by. But there is still something haunting the people. You set about to finding as much as you can about the dreams of the townsfolk. There is a slow pulsing feeling around this fear, a pendulum swinging closer and closer, the creeping doom that incessantly pricks at the corners of your mind. Something is going to happen soon. Across the street, the dead eyes of Samuel survey you as he smiles. There is the sound of a thrum on the wire road, and he is gone.
Search for clues about the town's dreams. There is something to be learned in them. The apothecary is first. I remember that. Something is going to happen today. Try to find out who, what, where, and when. Once you have found the information you seek, go to that location at the right time to try to stop whatever is about to happen. You will be rewarded if you can do this in time. All right, so the apothecary is first. I know that. All right, so let me hide this while I play stuff. So we've got 2, which is the archive. We've got 3, which is the apothecary. That's going to be our first stop. We've got 5, which is the barracks. And we got 6, can't trust the guards. The church. No comment. 7, we've got the underways. 11, the tower. 12, the market. 14, town square. 1. Then we got 16, this weird place again. 19, the blacksmith, so some armor possibilities. 20, the stockade. And 24, the burrows. The apothecary's first for me, because that's where the guy told us to go. So, cool. So where are we going to go? We're going to go to the apothecary first. So we're going to 3. Put that in the time track. And then make that appear for y'all. And then we're going to location 3, the apothecary.
You find the apothecary. Her small hut is surrounded by a garden of herbs, the greens a stark contrast to the slate-black roofs and brown timbers of the rest of the town. It strikes you that there is no crowd outside. Every apothecary you have ever seen has been accompanied by a hive of people jostling to have their ills tended to. Here, there was no one, As you come closer, you see why. Hastily scrawled letters proclaim witch on the side of the hut, and its lone window is broken. Lysine sits slumped on a stool, herbs, powders, and several rocks scattered about the floor. She holds a bloody rag to her head. "Come to collect a witch?" she asks, looking up painfully. "That's what the crowds want, isn't it? If you don't, they will. I've a growing collection of rocks to tell me that. You stay alert with this woman. But you know better than most that only a handful of witch hunts actually involve a witch."
I want to do both, but move straight to telling her about your dreams or ask her what happened. I don't think she'll tell us, and she might kick us out. Let's move straight to telling her about her dreams, because, you know, loot is more important than her getting hit with a rock.
Grey Cane suggested. She eyes you suspiciously, but seems to decide talking to you is better than being taken in as a witch. Many who come to see me have had bad dreams, and I won't lie, I have them too. None of my remedies work on them, though. Last night I dreamt I was in the marketplace. There was no one there, though, and it was as cold as the grave.
Okay, so who, what, when, and where, right? Those are the four. So we've got the marketplace. The marketplace seems important. You may start a trade with the apothecary. Okay, cool. Let's do that. So that's the, and I'll write that down in a second. But let's because I think she can do something for me. The apothecary. Here you can buy curatives that can stop you from receiving serious injuries if your character goes unconscious. When you start a trade with apothecary, you may buy up to 5 curative cards. Each one costs an amount of iron equal to the current chapter. When curative cards are gained, they are placed in the injury deck, and the injury deck is then shuffled. Okay. So I might buy something from her. Let's take a look at the curatives deck. So we'll buy curative. So it says, the glare, sorry. Alright, so it says, curative, you may suffer no injury. Place this card back in the curative deck. I think they're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same. They're all the same. So 1 iron gives me up to 5, huh? I'm gonna buy one of these. For 1 iron. And this gets shuffled into the injury deck. The injury deck is this. It's like, where's the curative? So there it is, and so you could shuffle. Yeah, it's not an option. Burn the witch. It's not an option. All right, so the marketplace is where? We know that. Put that back in the back. And jump back. Okay, so the marketplace is where? So let's write that down. This is what happens when I don't have my notes. Uh-oh. The night is dark and full of terrors. All right, so we are going to go with the marketplace. Is where. Okay, the marketplace is where. Okay. Alrighty. Everybody's been having bad dreams, and she didn't say where the next piece of this led. So we know we can't, we're not going to 12 right now. We got to go to 12 last. I think I'm between the burrows, this weird unknown spot, and the underways. Because if anybody would have these problems, his friend didn't come back last night, and I don't need new stuff to buy because we. Let me see. Is there? I don't know if there's any common items that I want to buy right now for chapter 2. Because we got 4. That's what it was. We got 4 new items when we upgraded. So I've already seen this. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. So, the banksmith's missing his. He could probably tell us. However, I'm doing detective mode. He could probably tell us, like, if his apprentice saw anything. Because we got the where. We need the who, what, and when. Let's go to the banksmith, because he came in. He might have a clue for us that could lead us someplace else, so we're going to go to the banksmith. I don't need to buy anything, but I think that I can help with that.
The banksmith half-heartedly nods as you enter. Bad days, Gamble snorts, wiping oil from his hands on a leather towel. Worse nights, he continues, speaking to no one. Seen my boy, Tam? He asks as he tiredly gestures to his wares on display. You come and tell me the second you do, right? He's been out of sorts, screaming in the night like a witch had him. You know what I dream? A damned butcher's knife. Not one I forged, though. No workmanship to it. This thing is cruel. Now, maybe I made a few too many recently, but it's all I see. Anyway, let's move on. Do your business.
We got the butcher's knife. So, what? That's the what. So in the marketplace, Tam is going to use the butcher's knife to do something at some time. Okay. Butcher's knife seems important. You may start a trade with the banksmith. There's nothing I need to buy. There's nothing I need to buy. I think the burrows is going to be my next stop. Because we might see something going on in there. Yeah, because I wish I could buy potions or items, and I don't think this has items in it. If people are curious, you can have 1 body item, 2 one-hand or 1 two-hand items, and gear. 1 gear item, but I am not seeing... I want potions, and I'm not seeing any potions pop up here. And none of these are really, you know, calling to me, because... Where is your weapon? The warden's supposed to have a... Oh, it's the flail. It's the mother's revenge. It's her tail. That's his weapon. But I could sell some of that crap in the bag. There would be gear in there. Yeah, but I guess not yet. I know in our bag we have a short sword, a felling axe, and a bone knife. I think we're gonna hang on to all of those just in case. The bag right now holds... You may store up to 20 items here, not including items you carry, so we've got space in that bag. I don't need to do any of that. The butcher's knife was enough. Okay. So we've got the where and the what. We need the who and the when. Who's probably Tam. The when, though. We can go to the burrows, since that's new. So the burrows is a new location that might give us something. We freed the guy at the stockades. We did feed this bastard, so he might have a clue for us. So worst case scenario, I'm gonna say we're going to go to the burrows, and if that yields nothing, we're gonna go to 16. That should give us just to the city event. I don't want us to get in anything too crazy here. Okay, so let's go to the burrows. 24. Just because it's a new location.
Mud and slop fill the streets as you wade through the rain of the burrows. Here, a warren of tightly packed terraces cross and recross each other, as if they had been added again and again over the years in an attempt to create more space. As you walk under one of the overhead walkways, something splashes on the back of your hand. Not rain, blood. You look up and see a dark room connecting to the walkway. Climbing a nearby staircase, you find the door to the room ajar, a line of blood running from its entrance. Upon entry, you see two forms lying prone on the floor, thick shadows draped over them. A male and a female of middling age. They are covered in scratch marks and bruises. Household objects lie around the couple, broken and obviously used upon each other. These people killed one another. What could have possessed them to? A movement in the corner of the room catches your eye. Your hands go to your weapon. A pair of eyes peer out from the shadow, and a boy's face appears. He is no more than his 12th year. His clothes are dirty and his feet bare. He just stares at his parents. You try to talk to him to find out what happened, but he remains silent. He seems broken somehow, unable to speak of the horror he witnessed. It seems Bastone will have another street urchin before long when people find the room unclaimed.
I'm gonna take responsibility for him. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to. Son of a gun. Leave the boy. Give the boy some money and leave. Take responsibility for him. This is the problem with me. This is the reason why I can't play games like these. I'm too much of a kind heart, and it ends up getting me screwed in the end. Let's do it. Like, my hand keeps pulling back. But let's do it. Take responsibility for him. Instructions. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Sweet. So we get to... We get a redraw token for taking some responsibility for him. Okay.
To the boy, he resists at first, but hunger wins out and he devours the scraps of dried meat. He cannot give you his name, so you must give him one. You coax the boy back from the room and out into the rain. It starts to wash the blood from his feet. You place a blanket around him, and for better or worse, you take him with you.
Gain ally card 5, the mute boy. Boy. I gotta say it like Kratos. Boy. Come. Come up with a name for the mute boy. So that's him. Mute boy. Non-combat ally, and he's got 6 health. His name is Canje. No. 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 His name will not be Canje. Okay, so he's gonna get 6 health. Just put some dice on him for 6 health, so he's joined the free company. He's gonna grow up to be Dexter. I love it. I love it. His name will be something I think of later. So choose a location. So that was a wasted... Well, it wasn't a wasted location. I got an ally. I said I was going to go to 16 next. The church opened up 2, which is 6. So it's 16 and or 6. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're going to see. Okay, so I've got 3 spaces to go before something happens with the story in Path B. 3 spaces, and a city event is going to happen immediately when I move wherever I'm moving to. So my plan is to go for the last 3. It's going to be, I need to hit the church, I need to hit the barracks. But I don't know if I should travel to 16. I've given them money for food already. I know I'm going to the barracks no matter what. So let's go. Let's take the paths that I know I'm going to. So I'll go to the barracks 5. But on my way to the barracks, I get a city event. Let's call him Silent Bob. Hey Brian, what's going on? Alright, so you pass a series of street hawkers and open air bars. At one, you glimpse a woman. Sorry, I can't read that. I know y'all can read it, but I can't. So I'll pull it over here. You pass a series of street hawkers and open air bars. At one, you glimpse a woman pleading with a man for some iron for her children. It's the same cards before. It seems the man is the woman's husband. The man takes another swig from his drink and backhands the woman across the face. So it's the same card as before. It didn't say to archive the card. It didn't say to archive it. And when I chose, so it would have happened again. A funny thing happened on the way to the barracks. So I want to do event cards 11. And just to make sure. When you add a new event card to the deck, over the course of the campaign, new event cards will be added. There are 2 types of event cards. After drawing the top card, follow the instructions on it, and then archive it back to the card organizer. So it says, during the game, you will sometimes be told to draw a card from one of those decks. After drawing the top card, follow the instructions on it, and then archive it back to the card organizer. Rules issue. So rules is written says after I draw it, archive it. But there are some cards, as I was unboxing and just kind of glancing, some cards say archive this card. So is it that I archive the cards no matter what? Or I don't freaking know. And let me see if they define what archiving cards mean. Archiving, page 3. When you are instructed to archive a component, put it back in the box in its initial storage position. This will help keep components organized and easy to find if you need them again later. Maybe the other side of the card says on it whether you do or don't. Well, we knew last time when we looked at this. I'm just going to glance. I already know what I'm going to pick, but I'm just going to glance and see if anything says archive the card. Nothing on here says to archive the card. And the option I would have picked because I saw this last time doesn't say to archive the card. So do we... Oh, no. Look right here. Look right here. If we pass on by, archive this event. So there it says it right there. It says it right there on D. If we don't do anything, it says to archive it, which means to get rid of it. But that's the only time it says to archive the card. So I don't know if we're going to archive this card. Right? So pass on by, archive this event, which means it would go back to the box. So does this event keep happening until we pass by it? I don't know. I don't know. You keep getting the card until you pass on by. That's how. Well, let's do that. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. So it says he needs a lesson he won't forget. You grab the man and brand him with a strange symbol. You tell him that this is dark magic and you will find him if he does not take care of his children. Terrified, the man throws all the iron he has at the woman's feet and runs. All Oathsworn gains a battle flow token. But it doesn't say to archive the card. Yeah, he keeps forgetting his lesson, so this will go back in here. And we will move to the barracks. 5. Let's see what happens. I don't know if somebody read differently, and maybe that's the thing. I don't freaking know. So let's location 5.
To the guardsmen you approach, they look at you in fear, like you have the power to see into their minds. Have you seen her? The guard says in a barely audible whisper. The woman in black. We've all seen her, every night. When you press him, he has no recollection of a face, a place, or anything. But each of the guards has been seeing a woman in black, and each of the guards is terrified by her, fearing she will do something to them. As you ask for more details, each guard simply backs away. As one steps away, behind him stands Samuel. Samuel reaches for you and is yanked quickly back into nothingness with the sound of a thrum of the wire road.
The woman in black seems important. So we have the who, the where, and the what. We just need to know the when. Okay. So we just need to know the when. So the church is the next thing that opened up. And the tower, I believe. The church and the tower. At least when people talk to you, they use capitals. It's like the guy in Doctor Strange who keeps hitting himself until the end of the movie. That's not just any guy. That's not just any guy, my friend, Brian. That is a very famous guy who made The Evil Dead. And he deserves your respect. All right, so we're going to go to church. I think that's the next place we're going to go. So we're going to go to the church. And maybe we might get what we need there. So 6. We're going to church.
Of the church. A guard stands nervously at the base of the steps. You ask if he knows why everyone has gathered. Yeah, I know. I found him myself. Reverend Cuthnell. They sacrificed him on his own altar. Nothing is safe no more. You try to talk to some of the mourners. Most pay you little heed, but one suggests the apothecary may know of such things. As you leave, the crowd parts before you, but one man stands in your way. Samuel, head cocked to one side, stares at you in disappointment. You hear the loud thrum of the wire road, and Samuel is gone.
Damn it. Okay, so we got one more place to guess. Should we just go to the market now? I think we should go to the market now. I mean, Tam is the person that they're going to kill. Tam's missing, right? So Tam's missing. Well, we don't know the when, though. I think that's the problem. We don't know the when. I got all but one stinking clue. So many options. Did I go to the tower? Or I'm stuck. I'm between the market and the. We should head towards the tower. The market, maybe. Or maybe the archive might know. I need more time. I need more time. Um, I don't know. What do y'all think? I'm thinking the market or the archive. Market, Greg? Market? Okay. Alright. Let's go to the market. Let's go to the market.
Has a strange, hushed tone, and people look over their shoulders. It's evident that people have been having bad dreams here. There is a palpable pressure in the air, building to something. Angry men working long days pull carts through the street. Old women shake their heads and gossip in small clusters as they pause in the trading. The mood is tense, but whatever the pressure is, you see nothing yet.
If you have not done so already, each Oathsworn may purchase a defense token for 1 iron each. Place location token 12 back onto... What's 12? Place location 12 back onto the location on the city map and place a time token on the time track. You may return here later. Alright, so we are definitely buying a defense token each. Ah, it was the archive. I bet you anything it was the archive because whatever's going to kick is going to kick now. It says go to 301 in the storybook immediately. So wherever we're going, it immediately happens. So is that in here? Is it going to tell me to stop when I go to location 2? I don't know if it'll trigger in the app. Let's see if it triggers in the app. Time triggered story.
As
there
the
it
orange
is.
sun sinks beneath the horizon.
If you're at the marketplace, I mean, I was. I don't get this. So I guess I ended up at the marketplace too late. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here because we are at the marketplace. We are at the market. I'm gonna roll it. I said if you're at the marketplace, we're at the marketplace.
So, men and women, young and old, hurry about bartering and trading their often meagre wares. Samuel stands perfectly still in the centre of the crowd, head cocked to one side, staring at you. You know something is about to happen here. Someone is about to die, but who? If you can stop this, you might be able to track down the source of your dreams. Scanning the crowd, you see 3 distinct groups. A gang of children are dispersed amongst the stalls. Some are playing, others are keeping watch to see if the stall owners are distracted. On the other side of the market is a group of older men huddling round a table discussing a trade. Lastly, dispersed in the centre, is a group of women.
Okay. So we can close in on the women, because we said that there's a woman in black, right? According to our clues, it's the woman in black. So we're closing in on the women.
In that, crisscrossing your view, you need to focus on a few or you will lose all of them. There are several women in black, several women carrying heavy loads, and several that are hooded.
It says the woman in black. Did it say that they were hooded? The idea was that you go to the right place at the right time and you knew the right place, so I'm fine with the wiggle. Okay. So it said that the woman. Did it say that the woman in black was hooded, or did it says it was just a woman in black? I think it was just a woman in black. That's what I wrote on my notes. The woman in black. So close in on the women in black.
Women in black that you can see. They are a distance from each other. Your sense of foreboding rises. It's happening. You must choose now. But which woman is it? One stands by a tinker stall, looking over the ironwork tools and cutlery. One is buying meat from a butcher. One is talking to a carpenter whittling by the roadside.
Okay, so we're so the woman, choose the woman buying meat from the butcher because she can grab the butcher's knife and lose her frickin' mind. Triggered story item, instruction. Choose an Oathsworn to be closest to the woman. That will be the warden who's gonna deal with this. Okay.
She plucks a knife from the butcher's belt. He begins to protest, but then backs away, terrified of what he sees in her face. She turns, and you catch a glint of orange pass over her eyes as she strides into the crowd. You push bystanders aside in an attempt to reach her. She is heading for a nobleman, the weapon held low. She draws back her arm to strike and rams it forward. The closest of you catches her wrist, forcing her to drop the blade. Realizing the blow will not land, the woman screams and, like one possessed, rakes you with her nails and bites at your face.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, he's gonna go down to 4 health. The woman struggles.
Darts for an alley.
Okay. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Okay. So I'm getting a bunch of tokens, but what scares me is that my lovely, lovely warden is taking a beating. He's down to 4 health. Alright, so continue.
You are determined to track down this murderer, this witch, or whatever it was. It does not take long. The alley leads to the outer wall, and as you run along the straight path, you see a figure atop the wall. As you close, you realize it is a woman dressed in black, swaying in a wind no one else feels. Why is she not escaping? The question is muted as you alight the stone stairway. Samuel stands next to the woman. He leans in, whispers in her ear, and gestures out to the Deepwood, as if offering her a seat. The woman nods with a smile and steps to the edge.
Secret decision. Set your die to 1 if you wish to try to grab the woman, or 2 to let her fall. 1. We need to rescue her. If anyone tried to grab her, let's do it. Each Oathsworn who decided to grab, difficulty 5. Survival check. Well, we got some redraws, for sure. We got some redraws, and I rolled 5 die last time. I could roll some blanks, which would totally screw me. It just needs 1 person to make it. That's all. We just need 1 person to get 5. Not the rest. 1 person just needs to succeed. Okay. Let's go with the Huntress. We're gonna do a redraw because she's got abilities that don't let her miss. Let's do it again. The other blank. I just need 1 person. Boom! There we go. There we got it. So we got 1, a 2, a 2, and a 1. So she succeeded. But let's try the rest. It doesn't matter because it's each Oathsworn needs to check it. So the cur. Boom! Success. The warden. Fail. I'll use 1 redraw token. That's what it is. So that's 2 succeed, 1 fail, and then we'll go with the witch. Pass. I'm just go back to roll a check back during lunch. All right, Brian. Hey, Matthew, what's going on? So, tests. We passed. So let's see what happened. All but 1 passed. If anybody succeeded, is what it says, and we had some good successes.
You grab her arm. She realizes she is no longer falling and becomes angry. Wheeling on you, she bites down on your hand hard. You instinctively let go, and she plummets from the wall.
If you tried to save her to get answers or justice, if you could not stand by and watch another human die like that, if you tried to save her because you might get a token. I needed answers or justice. I mean, that's why we tried to save her. I wanted to find out what was going on. We need answers. All Oathsworn gain a defense token. He tried to save her just to get a defense token. Oh my gosh, Jamie, that's awesome. Okay. Continue.
Over, your blood runs cold. It is not the body impaled on the spikes that shake you, but the hand reaching from the Deepwood towards it. You cannot see the creature for the trees, but the arm is immense. Roped muscles bunch under bristling fur. Claws wrap around the body and pluck it from the stake like fruit from a vine. Then, slowly, the arm is drawn back under the canopy, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Stepping back from the edge, you rush to find the ropes. There is no time to wait till morning. Earth and root would soon drink the blood long before. That thing is responsible for what is happening to this town. You know what you must do. This is often how these things begin. You prepare to follow the blood.
Reveal the Encounter Special Rules board. Mark the Special Rules box for Chapter 2 on your free company sheet. Right. So reveal that which is dead may never die. Oh wait, wrong game. Special Rules 2. Reveal the Special Rules board. Encounter Special Rules board. Mark the Special Rules box for Chapter 2 on your free company sheet. Cool. Which is this. Alright. It's the Satyr. He's got 3 defense, 3 stages to him, and he rolls a black die, 2 reds, or black card, 2 reds, and 2 yellows. Transfix. Draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. The Oathsworn resolves. It says the Oathsworn resolves the card's effects and then keeps the hallucination card to mark how many hallucinations they have had. If there are no cards in the hallucination deck, place a tracker token on each player board depicting the amount of hallucination cards they have. Then form a new hallucination deck using all the players' hallucination cards. So the Satyr's coming to screw with us. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Into the Deepwood. Guards watch nervously from the top of the wall. Following the blood trail dragged through the underbrush is no problem for those trained in the ways of the wild. Heading deeper in, the shadows consume you, and the sound of the town quickly dies away to be replaced by an oppressive silence.
Draw and resolve a Deepwood event card. Oh, I just realized that when I zoomed into this, the iPad was on, so you didn't get to see this properly. So there you go. There it is. For people who were like, "Hey, we couldn't see it. So there you go. Okay. So we're drawing a Deepwood's event card, so we'll give these a shuffle, see what we come up with. And oh, this one. This one's happening. So you know I can't read the squirrely writing. squirrely tiny writing from all the way over there, so I'm going to pull it and read it. This targets the Oathsworn with the lowest defense. Occur. The barbed hook of a shredder vine snags your skin and begins to tighten. More vines quickly appear, sensing their ensnared prey. Your lifeblood will feed the plants if you cannot escape quickly. Perform a survival check. I'll lose health if I fail. Okay, so I got some rerolls, and I need to beat a 4. All right. Okay. Two, 3, reroll. 4. Boom. Meter beat. Got it. So success, no effect. And it doesn't say the archive the card. There's nothing on the backside, so this will go back into here because that sounds like the Deepwood's constantly screwing with us. That's the end of that.
As you approach an open space between the trees, weapons drawn, you crouch and shelter behind trunks as you work your way towards it. Hanging from a branch, lashed by vines that dig deep into his arms, is a young boy, struggling to catch each gulping breath. The vines above him are twisted like a rope, run through with broken weapons, pots and bones and sticks. They clatter slightly in the swaying breeze. Any motion would cause a tremendous racket. His belt has been torn and lies several feet below him in the leaves, a large black hammer still tucked into it, never drawn to fight off whatever did this to him. Tam, the banksmith's son, his half-open eyes showing the unnatural orange you saw before. He scans the woods with a hypnotic gaze, as if looking for something. The large bulk you have been following lumbers into the tree line past this clearing.
Hey, chapter 2! What's up, Sakabra? Hey, Matthew, what's going on? So choose one. Try to free Tam. Try to sneak past him. Kill Tam and showing his silence. I'm not going to kill Tam. That's out. That's just right out. He's staring, which means he's transfixed, which means, that sucks. So... I don't know. If we try to free him, he's gonna alert the guy, which means he might get an ambush round on us. If we try to sneak past him, that means that we can ambush the monster. That's how I'm feeling about this. So I'm not gonna free him because it says Tam the blacksmith's son, his half-open eyes showing the unnatural orange you saw before. He scans the woods with a hypnotic gaze as if looking for something, which means he's looking for us. So I'm gonna try to sneak past him. This makes sense. This makes sense. Instructions. Oathsworn, gain a defense token. Good decisions. I make decent decisions sometimes. Sometimes. So we've got like 3 defense tokens. This is gonna be an interesting fight. Okay. There are several options open to you.
But which route is best to take?
Perform a reasoning test, difficulty 4. Who's got re-up tokens? Which you got a bunch, right? Yeah, let's do this. Good grief. Here we go. We got reroll tokens if we need them. Oh, 2, 4, 6. That's reason enough. We passed that test. Oh, yeah. If you succeed,
Tam, his eyes certainly a sentry for this creature. On the other side of the space, you find Tam has not been alone in his confinement. A macabre display of human marionettes hang contorted from numerous branches in the trees beyond. There, in the middle of them, is the beast, hunched over the broken form it carried from the wall, delicately lashing the body to a broken tree limb. Now is the time to strike. Charging from the trees, you bellow a challenge, and its ugly horned head rises. Giant orange eyes meet yours.
if you have mystery chest, open mystery box 2, which y'all saw gray plastic for people who stuck around for the spoiler piece, but I painted them. If you do not have mystery chest, open mystery envelope. Mystery envelope 2. Proceed to chapter 2. Encounter in the encounter book. There he is, Mr. America. So after the encounter, continue the epilogue. Okay. All right. So here is 2. He's in here. He's in here, all painted. I painted it myself. It's and here he is. Let's get him on here. And then I will zoom in. There he is. So if y'all want to see him in all his full glory, I posted him on Instagram so you can see what he looks like. I posted him yesterday after I painted him. But this is him. There you go. And he's got a body up here on there. All right, cool. Y'all saw him. And we're doing the encounter. So let's do our setup. We'll put this out here. Put the cur back over here. All these tokens mean nothing. And we do get our unique item. Loot! Loot! All right, so we do get our unique item. So let's put this away. We are getting our another unique item, which is fabuloso. Here. This over here. The path B over here. And zoom out. Okay, so let's set up this encounter. Grab the encounter book. We're going to encounter 2. Mystery box 2, encounter board number 2. Ooh, that's something. All right, so ooh, he's got a lot of hit points. So this is him. So he's got front, flank, and rear. He's got a tail, a bite, and a claw. And then these are just regular. So my job, I want to knock out those 3 to get rid of that black card. So we'll see how that sets up for special rules for him. All right. Like the dark. Why I've painted ours lighter, still good. Yeah, I've been using the slop chop method to paint minis, and I have fallen in love with that method. I think it is perfect for how I like minis to look. But I'd love to see Sakabra. I'd love to see what yours looks like. I'd love to see that. All right, so let me shut this off so I can move this out the way and make way for combat. Dice will come down here. He's coming over here. And let's get all the dice. He has emptied my Chessex dice. So 6. 6. 6. This is going to be a hard fight. 6. 6. And Midge, I don't think you're going to help us anytime soon, so I'll use it. You're not in combat. Alright. That's what we're dealing with on this guy. Okay. So that's a special board, encounter stage deck, which grab here. Items. This one items. This one is encounter stage deck. And he's got hallucination cards, which are what these are. Lots and lots and lots of hallucination cards. Okay, that's gonna be a thing. I hope I'm able to beat this guy. I don't feel like fighting him again. Alright, so this is chapter 1. Chapter 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this would be chapter 3, right? Alright, I'm gonna throw these chapter 1 ones up front so I don't have to deal with them. Okay. So separate these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. Give these a shuffle. Yes, the copper. I'd love to see what which or why painted them. Just if you can post them in somewhere so that I can take a look at them, that'd be great. I'd love to see people's painted minis. And after I finish this one, I'll probably go look and see what Mel painted as well. That's stage 3. Stage 2. Stage 1. Okay, then we have that's the encounter stage deck. Okay, so we've got trees and we've got 2 walls. I did not paint walls because I didn't look to see that I needed walls and I didn't paint them, but whatever. Who cares? Nobody, y'all don't care. I came here to see a gameplay, right? Let's get the trees and the walls set up. I have to just paint all this crap because you never know when you're going to need them. Alright, so we got 2 walls. And I gotta re-put together all the trees again. And how many trees? All the trees. Game will use every tree every time. Gotcha. Gotcha. 1. 2. 1. There we go. Yep. This is you. Me. Okay. Light the dark. Yeah. All the dice. Okay, so one tree hill. One tree goes here. Yep. One tree goes here. There should only be one square between these two trees. Let's see here. Here we go up one. And it would face this way. There should be a square right here between them. Okay. This goes right here. There's a center tree that goes right here. Just a normal style with a lighter brown fur. I like the dark that you did. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Here. This will go. I think it's just 2, 1, 2, so go here. There's one space between, and this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. Okay. On Satyr. Move. That's where he's gonna be. I'll see that. And then we get to place ourselves anywhere along the bottom. So this is his. So those are the obstacles. This is the hallucination deck. A whole bunch of stuff in it. So let's shuffle this up. This will be what happens whenever he does some crap to us. Shuffle the hallucination deck and place it face down near the encounter board is what it says. Extra setup instruction. And we are finding ourselves anywhere along the bottom. Anywhere at this bottom we find ourselves. Okay. So go here. And then we can close this up. Tips on placement. There is a center hex. There is a center hex with a skull in it and many Deepwood plants on the map that are good to use as reference points when placing terrain. What? Okay, sure. Whatever the hell you mean. Okay, so. Oh, you mean right there, and then it says when placing stuff, you can use that as reference. Okay, so where do we want to deploy? These two don't need to offset each other anymore. And they can be anywhere along the bottom. Well, she's got range for days. She's got range 8. So counting from him, that's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So she would just have to stand here to shoot him. Which means she starts here. She can shoot him a lot this turn, and she plans on it. She definitely plans on it. Okay. So next up is the cur needs to get close. There's a tree in the way right there. I might put you right here. Your movement, you're no longer, dang it, you're no longer a big mover. I used to have like 10 movement with this guy. So we need to keep him a little bit in the rafters until he gets there. Your range is stupid too. Your range is your range is 5, and you could drop fireball. You could drop fireball if you need to. So you could do 1, 2, 3 fireball, and that should get you where you need. And then your health sucks, but we'll put you right here. So we're spread out. We're spread out, and we're gonna see how this stuff lives up. Okay. All right. I need my tokens. Ooh. I hope I turned off. I hope I keep dropping this thing. Yeah, it's off. Okay. All right. So let's get turn markers out. I just need 4 of them. And I got Sir Arthur Dane still with me just in case somebody falls. But somebody probably will. So let's see how this goes. We're going to let Yon Ranger go first. As a companion, her range gets +4. Her range is already 4, so she shoots for 8. So she's going to use 1 Animus to move. She just needs to get right here, right? And she can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 1, 2. Draw a line from that to him. So that's as far as she needs to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So that's her first. Her second is that she is going to use swoop, which her swoop card says target an enemy within range 4, but because of her companion ability, range 8. Attack. You may draw only 5 cards during this attack. This attack cannot miss, but may crit. So she gets 2 of those, and then she's going all 3. And this, she's going for big hitters. Big hitters. It can't miss. Oh, I'm supposed to use... I'm actually going to use an Animus token. Yeah, let me use an Animus token to do the attack. So we've got a crit. All right, so what you see is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Divided by 3, that'll be 2. Can she yeah, she's got to re-roll. I'm going to re-roll that. I want to at least get 3 hit in him because I'm only doing 2 right now. So I'm going to spend the re-roll this guy. And let's see if we can get a crit. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. So that's 3. So reset, and I'm shooting his stupid face. That knocks that to 3. Then she is just gonna spend her other Animus token to attack again. And this is for, I can just roll in these 3. And let's see what happens. So that would just be 2, 1, and a blank. That will just be 3, which divided by 3, which is 1, knocking it down to 2. And then I believe the redraw tokens is the other one that, sorry, the battle flow tokens is the other one that I can use to attack again. Let me make sure for companions. Companions may use defense, redraw, and empowerment combat tokens as usual, but the +2 in battle flow work differently. During their turn, use any +2 animus token or battle flow combat token to immediately perform one of the following actions. Move, perform an attack, which does not trigger the determination rule on page 13, which is, if I miss, I would get stuff. So she's going to spend this because I want to break that space of her battle flow. She's going to spend her battle flow token to attack again. Dang it! I missed and I can't reroll. So that's it. I'm saving this one so that we can make him redraw something just in case we need to. Okay, that will end her turn. She's done. Pretty decent round. The witch will go next. She's going to spend. I need to be 5 away. So if I move 1, 2, then 3, 4, 5. Okay. No determination, Yogi. Remember that. This does not trigger the determination rule. Remember, I just read that? She used the battle flow token, and it says this witch does not trigger determination rule or refresher might dex. So no determination on using it for a companion. Okay, so the witch is going to go next. One over here. All I heard was this. She's gonna spend 1 of her animus to move 2. 1, 2. She is then going to use one of these of her tokens. She knows too much, and she's gonna fireball. Range 5, AOE. So with AoE, area of effect stuff. Let's see. It's going to be his face, but I wonder if AoE hits all of it. Like, to me, it's like I'm dropping a nuke in an area. Does anybody know the rules to that when it comes to monsters? Enemy locations. Large enemies have multiple body locations denoted by HP dice, which are placed on the HP dice slot on the encounter board and represent the current health of the boss. Some slots are just single hexes, while others are made up of multiple hexes. If an HP die is not... It does bonus damage for each extra hex. What? Where do you see that? Where do you see that? But still hits one location. Where do you see that? Damage and hit point lost to a broken location. That's not it. These are rules we need to get right, because I don't want people saying I played wrong. When attacking a boss, for each HP location, reduce the target die. If damage is dealt, that would reduce HP die. Remove the die, any damage done in excess is ignored. When attacking a large enemy, choose the closest to if 2 or more. When an attack is a single hex character with multiple HP dice. Large enemies have multiple body locations. Slots are probably under like large model AoE or something. Yeah. I'm looking for area of effect or AoE. Attack area of effect 29. And I probably read this last time, but it is not stuck in my head yet, as I have not become one with the game. Area of effect attacks. As its name suggests, an area of effect attack covers more than one hex. If an AoE attack depicts a yellow hex, that hex represents the location of the character resolving the effects. The red hex shows the hex is targeted by an attack. If there is no attack hex depicted, the center hex of the area is the one that must be within range and line of sight of the attackers. Unless otherwise noted, an AoE attack affects all characters in the area, friendly or otherwise. Most AoE attacks require you to draw an attack once and then apply the same effects to targets. If an AoE attack covers more than one hex of a large character, do not, big bolds, do not attack every hit point die under the template. Instead, add 1 to the total damage for each extra hex beyond the first of that creature that is within the AoE. Damage to large creatures is done to the location closest to the attacker. So, okay. Okay, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm dropping it here, so it would hit 3 locations. We're rolling 2 of these, and I've got a bunch of redraw tokens. So I got a bunch of reroll tokens just in case. So we're gonna do that. And we're just gonna roll these 3. Crit. Crit. All right, so we got 3, 6, 9, 10. By 3 is 3. With the 1 extra, we break this location. Give Midge back his stuff. So we break that location. We were supposed to reveal what was coming up, right? It would be Hurl. Transfix. Move 5 to its target. Attack with Claw. After the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. They will not collide with the satyr and move 3, and then he moves 3. So that's what would be happening. But I wanted to break the face anyway. So cool. So this triggers because we broke that location. So that triggers. All right. While that happens, let's look up what transfix means. Transfix. Rectify. New term. Oh, that tells you how to pack the game back. I'm not trying to look at spoilers, so it's not in this book. It's probably in the combat counter. That's the storybook. This is the combat rulebook. Transfix. Table of contents, tally, nothing that says transfix. The hell does transfix means? Transfix is on the special rule board for the boss. Thank you. Transfix. Draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. The furthest is the cur. The cur is going to die. So let's shuffle this up one more time. Because everybody's tied, nobody has it, so the cur needs to deal with whatever's going on. Yeah, the furthest is the Primal Rage. Oh, it's on. Do not spend Animus on this action. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character, friendly or enemy, using 5 cards, including your might. This attack cannot miss or crit, and the victim may play a defense card as usual. You cannot use interrupts to help the victim of this attack. Afterwards, place your highest cooldown card on cooldown. This triggers battle flow. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Does that happen immediately? The Oathsworn resolves the card's effect and then keeps the hallucination card to mark how many hallucination they had. Okay, so this happens immediately. If there are no cards, reshuffle. Do not spend Animus on this action. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character, friend, or enemy using 5 cards, including your might. Yeah, the closest is him, but he's behind a wall. But how do I move? Because it says, do not spend Animus on this action. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest. Does that mean I just move? But this thing says, if you have, so the shivers. This and all other injured cards in your hand must be played on your first turn of each round, even if it has no effect. What? Okay. I don't know what to do. Yeah, but by movement, it's the cur. The cur is the main board. Movement is animus base for the main board. It's not like one of these where I move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would put him here. It would be 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You don't spend animus, just count the hexes. That is not explained at all. This is the reason why animus shouldn't be used for movement, for this exact reason. Move into range and attack the closest character, friendly or enemy, using 5 cards, including your might. This attack cannot miss or crit, and the victim may play defense cards as usual. Oh, my defense is 6. What am I supposed to be playing? This. So I'm just doing a regular attack. I'm drawing 5 might cards. I'm doing cards instead of dice. So you get 2 yellows. And this is just a regular attack with 5 cards. Okay. Oh. Well, here's to hope I draw 2 blanks. Oh, it says it can't miss. Here's to hope I draw all blanks. 1, 2. And my luck, I won't draw all blanks. It's 3, 6. And then 2 on the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 divided by 6, which would be 2 damage on him. We gotta make it 1, so I'm gonna use 1 shield. Yep, I got it. That's why I'm shuffling the white die. So I'm gonna use 1 shield token on the warden, because if at worst, he'll just do 1 damage. I'm using 1 shield on the warden to give the warden a 7. So at worst, if every card is a crit, you'll just do 1 damage. All right. Here we go. Thank you. Ooh, what's on there? Come on. I hate this cam. I gotta switch this cam out. It's driving me freaking crazy. All right, here we go. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on 7, which would just be, so 7 divided by 8, which would just be 1. So it's just 1 damage. So he goes down to 3 health. Okay. Oh god, this should come out. Ah! Sorry. 3. Okay. And then it says, afterwards, place the highest cooldown card in cooldown. This triggers battle flow. Nightshade is my highest card, and I really wanted to use this card this round, but who gives a crap? It's move 5 to its target. Transfix, I assume, is your target. The warden's gonna die even before he gets to go. How this crap is playing out. Is your target the witch or the cur? It's whoever broke the die, which would be the witch. So you are going to move. You're going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which breaks this tree. This tree's broken. Okay. And then he is going to. Yep, damage though, not health. I'll mix those up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. So he's gonna attack with claw. I got her animus ready to make him redraw that black card. So he's gonna attack with claw. I get to play tokens after the fact, is what I've just been told. So let's see how this works. Her defense is at a 4. This could get real nasty. So shuffle up. He's gonna get 1 black. We're gonna break that tail next. I want that tail broken. And her turn isn't done yet. She still has a turn to go. So, oh my god. Ah! Drop the whole deck. Alright, so let's shuffle this up again. So he gets 1 black. 2 reds and 2 yellows. Canje. It's when I get nervous on this stuff, because he could probably outright kill her and I lose this scenario immediately. It's just. Ugh. 1, 2. And then 2 yellows. I know I should place them in order. I don't know. I don't know why I have. My brain just isn't working that way. Alright, so if the black crits, we can make him redraw it. 1, 2. Okay. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. The black critted, and we're gonna make him redraw it. Blank, 2, 3 crit, and 3. Alright, so we're immediately gonna trigger your ability, that's why I saved this animus, to perform my other thing where it says after an enemy within range 4 draws damage against a friendly character, that enemy redraws one of their might cards, your choice. It's going to be the black card. So this is take that, suck it. Do I have anything else that I can throw at them? Before damage is drawn against a character within range 2, you may move 2 towards it. If you end adjacent to the target, they gain +2. I probably am going to use that. I know it was out of bounds, but I'm just learning the characters. So 1, 2, she gains +2, so she goes to 6. Anybody else got some reactionary stuff? It says this triggers battle flow. Assuming that means it'll move. Nope. That's all we got. Okay, so we did what we needed to do. So we're at 3, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 on 6. 8 on 6. Which is 1. So 1 damage. That would have sucked. Oh my god. Why'd I move you from 6 to 5? 6 to 1. Alright. So that was, well, this is the reason why I hung on to her stuff. Okay, that target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So random direction, where are you going? 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're going that way. 4. Let me read knockback, because that sounds weird to me. If it should be toss, but knockback 30. Who's played this game already that's run into these challenges to be like, really? Character suffers knockback when they are targeted by an attack that has the knockback keyword. As long as the attack does not miss, knockback occurs even if the character being attacked dies due to the attack. Other effects may also cause a character to suffer knockback when multiple characters are knocked back. Let's see about random direction knockbacks. When a character is affected by knockback, move them directly away in a straight line from the source of the knockback. A number of hexes is indicated. If the knockback is caused by a large creature, the source of the knockback is the core hex. Okay. If there is more than one hex a character could be knocked back into, you choose the hex that follows the rules of north and then west. If a character would be knocked back into a hex containing an obstacle, the character loses 1 HP from the HP closest to the obstacle. If a character is knocked back past the effect of the board, they instead stop of the board. This does not count as colliding with an obstacle. Knocked back by large characters. Large characters. It doesn't say in random location. So I'm going to assume that D6 was the random location. And it says from center hex. So center hex is here. So it would be 1, 2. She would collide with this. That's what that tells me. And she would suffer a damage for it. So she'll go to 4. Okay. Then what the hell are you going to do? Where is your card? Then move 3 northwest. You're going through a tree. Gotcha. Tick, 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 tick. 1, 2, 3, which means you'll push her this way. And it would be 1, 2, 3, destroying this tree and this tree. And he would right here. Cool. Cool. Her turn's not done yet. She still has a turn. So if we turn this way, she's on this side of him. So she's gonna take her next turn. She's gonna spend she's gonna spend this 2 count animus to do range 3 in power 4 for a flame whip. So she gets these 2 and she gets in power 4. So let's empower 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is what she's rolling. That could put it at 10, which would still knock 3. We're gonna add this die. Actually, let's de-empower this one. Empower this. We're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna roll. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I figured. 3, 6. We're gonna re-roll this black. 4. So we got 10. 3, 6, 10. So that's 10 on 3, which is 3. It's on this side, north and west, so it would be this one knocking this down to 3. And then she's going to spend this to attack again. And this time it's 2 yellows, and this time we're going 2 whites for 4, and I got 3 redraw tokens. I'm trying to crash him out as quickly as possible before his turn. Oh, and we get to see what's next. Stream of dark light. So he's going to transfix, target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations in the closest, select the closest Oathsworn, and then he's gonna attack with his claw. Range 6, target chain 2. You're not going to get that. The attack will only target Oathsworns and allies. The satyr will not move, as this is a ranged chain attack, and then he will move. Okay, so let's see what we're dealing with. We got 2 crits. That. So let's get our 2 crit die. Another crit. And that's a blank from the crit. So we got 3, 6, 9. Another 10, which breaks that other location. Ba-boom! I'm okay with it. I'm okay with breaking his locations. That's so she's broken 2 locations on him, and he's about to do whatever he's about to do. So calls this card out. This one will go over here and discard. Transfix. Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. Okay, so that's next. So transfix. Transfix is draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. It's the cur again. Unless it says transfix, target the Oathsworn with the... So here we got 2 targets going. Does this target count towards the transfix? If not, the cur is getting screwed again, and he's going to die probably. So let's deal with this transfix card. Mind War. If eyes fall on you, you feel... Wait, it says the target... Draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. So it wouldn't be the cur. It would be the warden. The warden's the furthest. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're tied. And if it's tied, choose the furthest. They're both equidistant. It'll be Mind War. Draw a basic check, difficulty 6. If you, I think I'm gonna put this on the. I'm gonna give it to the Huntress. Then it says do a basic check, difficulty 6. He is out of redraw tokens, so YOLO, my friend. She failed it. So if it fails, you lose a health. So she goes down to 4. Cool. Then, target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. In the case of a tie, select the closest. Oh, this is for the... Why is it worded like this? Okay, whatever. It should be, so it says transfix. Transfix already has targeting. So why is this card number 2? Why isn't this transfix, comma, target the Oathsworn instead of now, target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations in case of ties, select the closest. Anyway, you're attacking the witch. So it then says attack range 6, target chain range 2. The attack will only target Oathsworns and allies. Note, the satyr will not move as this is a ranged chain attack. Then move 3 southwest. So you're moving closer to the ranger. Okay. Are you attacking a ranged ally? Are you attacking... I gotta look up these keywords. Chain. I don't know what the frick that... Chain is not a keyword on the card, so no one can tell me that chain is... What does chain mean? It's not a keyword on the card. Come on, Jamie. Come on, man. Help me out. Chain attacks. Chain attacks target a number of characters. Why is that not in the index? Chain attacks target a number of characters, one after the other. You cannot attack the same character twice in a chain attack. The first target of a chain attack has to be in range of the attack, adjacent if using a melee weapon. I don't know what the frick you're using, but whatever. The first target of the chain attack has to be in range of the attack. Adjacent is using a melee weapon. And in line of sight, subsequent targets must be in line of sight of previous target, and the distance between a target and the previous target must be equal to or less than the chain range of the effect. Okay, so it's these two. Gotcha. Well, it says chain range 2. Range 2. 1, 2. So nobody's going to get hit. So it's only one target. You can't... I don't... What the frick, man? When making a chain attack, you only draw once for damage. Okay, so... After the first attack, enemy chain attacks will subsequently target the closest Oathsworn ally, Oathsworn or ally to the previous target following the rule of north and west. He's going to target the witch, but there's nobody else next to the witch for your chain to apply. And if somebody else sees that as other rules, let me know. Okay, so whatever. I don't get it, but whatever. So, we're gonna target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucination. In case of a tie, choose the closest, which is the witch. So there's your target. You're going to attack with your claw, range 6, target chain, range 2. Nobody's in range 2 for you to do it, so it's not going to attack. The attack will only target Oathsworn and allies. The satyr will not move, as this is a ranged chain attack. Okay. Cool. After a chain attack, the attacker is placed in the closest empty hex to the final target. Do not do this for ranged chain attacks. If an Oathsworn perform the attack, player may choose which of the closest hexes to place them towards. If an enemy chain attacks, they end the attack facing the last target that was hit in the chain. Friendly characters may end the attack facing any direction. Well, you're still going to stay where you're facing. This rule is a mess. Well, you'll turn to face her, which puts your back to the cur anyway, so I don't care. So she's the only one that you're attacking, so you'll turn this way, and then you will attack her, or whatever. You're doing 1 black, 2 red, 2 yellow. Okay, she's got stuff to use. She's gonna use these 2. Make it 6, maybe, because you said I could do it after. That's what Yogi said, I could do it after. So blank, blank, 1, blank, blank. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Look at that! Look at that! That's a miss. That's a straight up miss. So I won't use any of these because that's a straight up miss. Oh my word. That will work. That will work. So you miss that attack. Then you will move 3 to the north. Then you don't have anybody else to chain against, so you're gonna 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna push her this way, and you'll be okay. Then what do you got? Hurl, transfix, move 5 to its target, attack with the claw. After the attack, the target suffers knockback, so alright, so it's kind of hurl. He's picking you up and throwing you somewhere. But that's your claw side. No, it's not. Your claw side's on this side now. But I'm going to move behind you and break that tail. Okay. So the witch. I think that's it for the witch. Yeah, I used everything I'm supposed to. So we've got the warden, who's got 3 attacks, and then we've got the cur. The cur's having a rough go of it, so let's do the warden, who is going to use one of these to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? He was here. here. Okay. So he's on this side of the creature. So let's just break him down. Let's just break this guy down. I'm just breaking cubes. I don't care. He's got attack. He got 2 attacks that he can do. Oh, he's gonna do the Mother's Revenge, which should hit. It's a coned attack, and it doesn't hit the witch, but it hits all them. He's gonna do 1 attack with it, which is gonna get me this. I've got some redraws and I've got some battle flows, so let's just add 2 to this and see what we got. If I can at least get 3, I can knock it down. So let's see how this goes. Crit on the yellow. Crit on the yellow. 1. So that's 3, 6, 9. So that's 9 divided by 3, which is 3. So on that side, this knocks this down to 3. I'm going to spend another Animus token to do that again. Burn him if you got him, man. That's 2, that's 3, that would just be 1 damage. I'm going to spend this reroll token to reroll this guy. Crit. Cock die. Crit, which is enough to break. I broke that side. And blank, so that's 3, 6, 9 divided by 3. 3 times 3 is 9. Break that side. Okay, so breaking that side causes this to happen. Pearl, transfix. So the person without would either be the witch, or, and it says target the furthest. They're both close. Let's see what it is. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. If this is in your hand, it must be played on your first turn of each round. If this is given to a companion or ally, shuffle this card into the hallucination deck and draw a new card to resolve. Okay, so shuffle. Draw a new card to resolve for the companion. What would it be? All Oathsworn suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Roll separately for each character. What? Well, this is happening. He's gonna target him anyway, which would put him closer. I'm gonna give it to the warden. And all Oathsworn, it says shared hallucination. All Oathsworn suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Roll separately for each. Okay. Which? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He hurls you 1, 2 this way. Well, it's from the center hex of him. So 1, 2. You're over here. The warden. 1, 2, 3, 4. So knock back. You. 1, which is north. Go here. You. 1, 2. 3. Okay. Okay. Then he is going to move 5 to its target. Tick, 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 tick. Attack the target with the claw. After attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. This will not collide with the satyr. Okay. So you get 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. I don't know. I'm assuming I might be playing this wrong. I don't freaking get it. So there's 3, 6. I definitely will be doing defense tokens. 7, 8, blank, and blank. So it's 8 on 6. So it's 8 on 6. It's only 1 damage, and no matter what I do, it's going to be 1 damage, so he's going to take 1 damage. And then he will get tossed. And then he will get tossed, knockback 4 in a random direction from the center of this guy. Says like he picks you up and throws you. 6, which is, oh god. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's that way. So he gets thrown over here. I was about to say, it better not be colliding. This guy doesn't have a lot of health. He doesn't have much left. I don't think he has much left. I have another attack, but I don't have any movement for that attack. So I think that's probably the end. If we could break 1 more location, that would make me so happy. Look how far away oh, wait, he's not done. He would move 3 to the northeast. 1, 2, 3. The next card that's coming out, which is going to happen now, he's gonna transfix, target an Oathsworn, and then he's gonna chain. And he's targeting the closest. So the cur needs to get close so we don't chain. Dang, if I only had 1 more. Anyway. Alright, so your turn. This says, if you have so your body, the shivers, if your body shakes controllably, you have seen this before, and the shivers are just the start. If you have a 2 ability card in your hand, place a 2 ability card in hand and cooldown of your choice. This triggers battle flow. Then it says, place this and all other entry cards in your hand. Play this and all other entry cards in your hand must be played on your first turn for each round, even if it has no effect. So this comes out. It doesn't trigger battle flow. It has to be played first. Then I have to play a 2 card. So putting this card down will trigger battle flow, but nothing's in the front of it. I need this. Nothing lets... I hate... Okay, my first anger... my first anger of this game is... That's making me upset. It's movement, but I don't have any movement cards. Nothing. There's nothing that gives me movement other than Animus Spend, which pisses me off. All right, so I gotta spend something in the 2 slot because it says if you have a 2 ability card, place a 2 ability card in cooldown. Does that mean that it uses the Animus to place it? I don't know. So we're gonna place. I want to pick them where it hurts. Gain a lethality. For each blank that's drawn. Do this. Where's the one that... Because this backstab gains 5. I want that. I just need to spin you around. So I need to turn you around. What's the turnaround? Is it blind? If you're attacking an enemy's front, turn the enemy to face you in any direction. So I would need 1, 2, 3, 4 Animus. And then I'd get all the 4 Animus back and be able to do what I need to do. So blind would spin him. Ooh, I don't have enough, because this would cost 7 for the backstab. I'd use 4, get that back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, your claw is here. I want to break that claw because you're about to do a claw attack, which I could get rid of the black card. If I come here, I can just break it. Okay, okay, so we don't backstab just yet. We got reactionary cards. So we're not gonna... We could dodge too because the attack's coming. Hey Fred, what's going on? If you are attacking an enemy's front, turn that enemy, attack it, which would be 3. Then I could battle flow. I tell you what, I need to think about this, but also need to use the restroom. I've been going for a little while, since 10, so for 2 hours I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or go use the bathroom if you need to and refill your drinks. I'll be back. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. All right. So I need to break that claw. I'll get rid of that black card. But backstab, if you're attacking the enemy's rear, I would gain a lethality token, and I'll do +5 to the damage. To be honest, to break that, I need to get, what, a 12? No, an 18. I need to be able to do 18 damage 6 times. 6 times 3, 18. Means a 5 would go a long way. But 4 is a lot to spend for that amount of damage. Before an enemy selects a target, you cannot be the primary target. No, before you attack an enemy in the rear, gain a redraw and a lethality token on this attack. And I could spend lethality. It says you gain lethal lethality tokens from abilities. Before using an ability, you may expend up to 5 of these to empower. And I can, if I have 5 tokens, I can empower 10 times. And it says when you crit during an attack that hits, draw red instead of a normal critical card or die. When you crit during an attack, battle flow 1 card. And after damage is drawn against you, reduce that damage by 2. I'm struggling with how to do this. I'm going to get the 4 move to get back to him. I want to crack that arm that he has, so all he has left is his tail and a side one. So if I crack that arm open because an attack is coming, he'll lose the black die against that, but I need to be able to do, like, I have to do a lot of damage, which means I need to attack multiple times. So that means I just need to get to him and just attack. That's all I can do. So let's deal with this battle flow stuff. On a crit, treat the enemy as having 1 less and you gain a... Ooh. If you're attacking an enemy from a front turn, then attack it. So blind is probably... That's a 3 hitter too. if I do 1, 2, 3, then I've got 3 attacks that I can use for him, just regular attacks. Right? Or in this game, can I? No, in this game, I gotta. Companions are so much better than main characters. They're so much better. Because they can attack multiple times. So let me see. Alright. So I need to do this thing here. Blind's not gonna get used. Backstab, no, that's a one-hitter. Dodge, gain shielding against the attack, and also guess the amount of damage the enemy will draw. If you're in one correct answer, you ignore all that damage. Nope. Shank is not a 2. Concealment is where I'll put in the 2 spot. Done and done. Alright, so now I can take my turn. And it triggers battle flow, but there's nothing there to kick it. So, let's do... Ha 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 ha. I would need 7 animus to be able to pull this off, and I've only got 6. So I can attack twice. No matter what, I can attack twice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Spending 4 animus to move. Recover 4 animus. And let me make sure I can before someone's like, no, Canje, you can't do that. +2 animus, appendix 28. During the encounter, at any time, you may spend 1 of these tokens to immediately regenerate 2 animus, moving 2 animus from your reserve area to your available area. So I may spend 1 of these. At any time, I can spend 1 of these to get 2. So I'm spending 2 to get 4. It doesn't say that you can't do that. So I spend 2 to get both of them back. Then we're gonna attack you. I think we're gonna do blind. You're gonna spin back to see me, but this is a 2, which will kick battle flow. Of course you can spend 2. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. I can spend 4, but I'm not at the enemy's rear to do that. But we're gonna do this. We're gonna spend 3 to do blind, which is a 2, which would kick battle flow, but neither the 1 spot. Then it says if you are attacking an enemy's front, turn the enemy to face any direction. I'm not attacking the front. The front is here, and I'm not there. That's not why I'm doing it either. So I'm going to attack. It says on a crit, treat the enemy as having 1 less, and you gain a lethality token, which is what I want. So we're going to attack with 2 yellows. I've got 2 rerolls just in case. 2 yellows and that, and a white. I'm doing this because I also have abilities on here that cause stuff to happen whenever I do stuff. So here we go. So 2 and 1, which is just 3 for 1 damage. I'm going to re-roll this blank. It's just 1. I need to crit because that's just 1 damage coming to that claw. And I need to crit. I'm going to re-roll it again. This is stupid, but what the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Just 1. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? So that's 3 damage, knocking this. Well, it's 4 divided by 3, which is just 1. I had to try it. Then we're just going to do. So that's that. I didn't crit. Gonna trigger battle flow. put this here. And I remember someone telling me it doesn't cascade, which feels like it should. Let me read Battleflow. Because Battleflow tokens 16 and 28. During the encounter at any time, you may spend one or more of these tokens. For each token spent, Battleflow all cards on a single cooldown position. All cards. For each token spent, Battleflow all cards on a single cooldown position as if an ability card had just been placed there. Companions and allies use these tokens differently. Okay, cool. So it's just on one position. Yep. Okay, so then we've only got like one attack left. This sucks. Let's just frickin' this shank is sorry behind. This will be on 0. Do I have a Battleflow 1? Just backstab. This I can kick him in the nads, which will do 2. This will help me dodge, which will kick Battleflow. This will help me dodge, so I'll just shank. So I'll shank for 3. And fracker. Let's see what happens. I could miss, and this mean nothing. That other CD, it battle flows all cards in one position. That other CD2 card is battle flowed. You said it didn't chain, but okay. Yeah, you said it didn't chain. This is that's a transfix. That's a transfix card. Sorry. I was like, you said it didn't chain. What are you saying to me? Alright, so here we go. Yeah, this is a hallucination card. Hallucination card. Two, 4, crap. That goes there. I'll just flip these over so you know they're hallucination cards. Okay. That was the suckiest round I've ever seen in all of my days. Whatever. If you die, hopefully the guy could come out and do better than you've been doing. Alright, I've got a bunch of cards that will battle flow a bunch, but we'll see how that goes. It's the enemy's turn. We're done. The cur is completely useless to me. Alright. There's nothing to gain. There's nothing to gain. The reason why there's nothing to gain is because on a critical hit, treat the enemy as having 1 less and you gain lethality. I didn't crit. Then this was one that was here that battle flowed, and then the other attack I did was an attack that doesn't give lethality. The only way I gain lethality is with cards that I can't play. Even Nightshade, I didn't play Nightshade. I had to play my hardest card because of this stupid thing, because of this hallucination, which triggered battle flow on nothing. There was no lethality to gain. Nothing. I got nothing. But these cards will trigger battle flow for sure when he attacks the cur. Alright, so let this crap happen. That's not me frustrated. I'm frustrated at the game only because I roll terribly. That's my only reason. So transfix, give it to an Oathsworn that doesn't have one, which would be the witch. What do you get? It's under my skin. Yeah, I know it empowers like crazy. Something long and wriggly is moving beneath your skin. Get it out, get it out! Do not spend animus on this action. Attack yourself using 4 might cards, using your might, and add white cards if needed. The attack cannot miss or crit, and you may not use redraw tokens on it. You may use defense tokens as usual. You may then act normally. Okay, so let's deal with that before we deal with this. I'll put that right there. So you're doing 2 yellows, 1, 2, and then how many did I draw? 4? 2 yellows and 2 whites. Oh, okay. 2. Oh, look at the fun. So that is 3, 5, 6, 7 on my 4, which would just be 1 damage. There's no way to stop it from being, so it'll just be 1 damage. Right? Yeah, 1 damage. You'll just go to 3. Okay. He's out. All right. And flip this over. You have a crazy card. Then what else are you doing? Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations in there. Everybody has 1, so it's the card that's going to be the closest. And you're going to attack range 6, and you're going to try to chain. Nobody's around for you to chain. So you're going to attack with a claw. Let's screw with you a little bit. After an adjacent enemy draws damage. Okay, and this one, use instead of playing a defense card when attacked. Gain 2 shield against the attack and also guess the amount of damage. So this is before the draw. So this is 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so kick them where it hurts, forcing them to redraw any 2 cards. Ooh. Gain lethality for each blank that is drawn. I think this might be the thing that I do. Alright, so let's get low blow set. Let's get low blow set. So it says after you draw, we'll see what happens. So let's see what we're working with. We got a 4, which I'm probably gonna kick you in the nads for. We got a blank, red. Ooh, crit 4. And crit 3 and crit 2. So this is a massive hit. But it says kick them where it hurts, forcing them to redraw any 2 cards. We're busting them in the nads. So you're gonna redraw 2 cards. You're gonna redraw that red, and you're gonna redraw that black. So that doesn't cost any animus to play. So your black is a 3, and your red is a blank. All right. Can I only do 1 reaction? Oh wait, I can't do the other one because you already drew your card. Okay, but I could add defense though. I could add defense. So this is 3, 6, 7, 8 on 2, which would be 4. This would make it 2 if I add 2 more. I think that's what I'll do. I'll add these 2 shield tokens, knocking it down to 2. You go from 5 to 3. And that is your attack. Oh, and I would have gotten the lethality token. It says gain a lethality token for each blank that is drawn on these redraws. There's 1. You draw 1 blank, so I get a lethality token. I need to break that freaking side you got. It's starting to annoy me. Okay. I only got 2 cards left. This is why battle flow should continually happen. Then move you to the southeast 3, which will push me out of the way. You're not escaping that ranger. She is going to hunt you down, you jerk. Okay, so you are going to go southeast. You're moving 3. I was here. I'm probably going to get pushed this way. 1, 2, 3. Get pushed. Actually, got pushed. And you're facing the southeast. Okay. And I think that is your turn. Let's check the turn order. Yep, turn the next stage card face up. Backhand. Transfix, move 5 with your claw. I need to break that claw. And then end of round occasionally. Then each character gains an amount of animus to their regen value. And in the zeros, I get a card back. So I've got 3 cards in my hand. Yippee-ki-yay. Alright. It makes the characters feel way more unique and tactical. Yeah, I like how different the characters. I love this game. Like, my frustration is not with my bad rolls. Alright, so first up, because you're facing this way, I would hit this side, which would be the back flank. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I got there, can't go over the stupid wall. Can't break your claw. The cur could go first and hit the tail. You have to think about the order you sequence stuff. I mean, oh yeah, the limitation of battle flow, you like it? Yeah, it's tactical. But the cur is gonna go first. Oh look, your back is to me, you idiot! Backstab! So, this is already here as an injury that's in here. So I'm gonna play blah 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 backstab, which will battle flow this way. So I get those 2 back. So it says if attacking an enemy's rear, which I am, attack 5, then I'll gain a lethality token. I already have 1, which means I can empower 1. So I'm attacking with 2 plus 5. So, oh, I've been zoomed out. Sorry, you didn't see it. So I'm playing backstab, which costs 4 animus. It's going to battle flow 1, which battle flows everything that way. And it's if you're targeting an enemy's rear, which I am with that tail, I'm going to hit plus 5, and then I will gain a lethality token. So I have a lethality token that I can upgrade with. I don't have any rerolls, so let's not play that game. I'm just going to roll 2 dice, and I get plus 5. This would suck. So let me spend the 4, and then I'll probably do another attack, which will battle flow those cards back to my hand. So let's do this. 4, sorry, not 3. Costs 4. There's really nothing I could do after this attack. This is all you get. So we're just doing this. Cock die. Oh my god. Crit. When you crit during an attack that hits, draw a red die instead of the normal crit card. Blank. When you crit during an attack, battle flow 1 card. Backstab. Actually, I might do low blow. I think I might battle flow low blow. Yeah, I'm a battle flow low blow with a crit. But I do hit for 5. 1. And that's on your tail, so that knocks it to 5. You just... I don't understand why you suck. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. So then we'll play this to battle flow once, which I'm playing these, which would cause battle flow. These will come to my hand. And playing this to battle flow 1 card, battle flow low blow. But I do gain a lethality. 10? What do you mean 10? Oh, plus Yogi, thank you. It's 5 plus it's 5 plus 5 for the backstab, so it's 10 by 3, so it's 3 actually, so you would go to 3. Thank you, Yogi. Oh my gosh. I'm a moron. Alright. And I get to battle flow a card. I did. And then I played another battle flow. When I did that, it battle flowed those other cards back to my hand, leaving me with 1. Thank you, Yogi. God. Plus 5. It's 10. It's a lot to keep track of, okay? Alright, so I've got 2, which means next time I attack, I'm boosting up to do a little bit more damage. So it knocks it down to 3. Alright, so that ends your turn. Because you have been useless to me this entire game. You can shoot the tail. Ooh, yes you can. You can shoot the tail. Let's break the tail. You're not chaining. And you're moving 3 north, which would get the witch where she needs to go to bust you up. So let's use you next. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. The item also goes to cool. Oh, the item goes to cooldown. This would be in 1. And this would be in 2. And they don't trigger battle flow. Okay. Alright, so what was I doing? I was doing something and I got distracted. You were doing this swoop, range 8, and you are not gonna miss. We're gonna do these 2. Up to 5 dice, and it says it doesn't miss. So yeah, we're gonna shoot your tail with that. So let's do it. Wow, that sucked. It doesn't miss, so it's just 3, which is 1. You get down to 2. And then I'm going to attack you one more time because I want to break that tail. So we're just going to roll those 2, and whatever happens, happens. Yeah, why the hell not? I don't freaking know. Gain 1 redraw on an attack or basic check. Let's use that. Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. 1. Actually, it's 2. It's 0. It's a straight miss. It's a straight miss. Cool. Here goes the rounds where I suck. The witch. Just trying to break a stupid tail. 1, 2. Put her in line of sight of the tail. Actually, here. 2, 4, 5. I gotta put it here, or else it's gonna hit. I gotta put it here. I gotta put it here, or else it's gonna hit the cur. Or I can put it here and break that claw. Let's try. Best we can do. So, line of sight. Nope. Yep. So I'm gonna put it here to break the claw. The claw attack. I roll 2 of these. I'm gonna add 1. Okay, I got reroll tokens. Like, jeez, what is happening? Do it again. No damage. And then she will use her other one to do a flame whip. Range 5. That's 4, so that's just 1. We will hit the tail with that and just knock it down to 1. And then we'll use her last battle flow to just do a regular attack. There we go. That breaks the tail. That's 3. Oh, I could have empowered that, actually. It doesn't matter. I broke the tail. Tail's broken. So, here we go. So transfix. Well, they're tied, so you're picking the furthest person away, which would be the warden. They're everywhere. You see dark creatures slithering behind your rocks and from behind trees. They're surrounding you. Do not spend animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle. Place your highest cooldown card with an attack. If you're a companion, lose 1 combat token of your choice. Okay. And then you may act normally. So you're going to move to the closest thing, which will be that's the closest obstacle in your range. Cool. And then we're going to lose... I'm going to lose this reroll. If you're a companion, lose 1 combat token of your choice, and then you may act normally. Okay. Then you're going to move 5 to the target and hit me, and then move north. So tick, 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 tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, destroying this wall. Turning here, pushing me this way. Then you're going to attack me with your claw that's not broken. And then you're going to knock me back 3. And then you're going to move north 3, pushing us around. Okay, so you're going to attack. 1. Because I can't seem to break the claw. This is just what happens to me. Before an enemy selects a target, you cannot become primary. If you are attacking an enemy's front, no. Use instead of playing a defense card when attacked, so you're fine. You can't help with anything. Before damage is drawn against a character within range 2, move 2 towards it and give it +2. So we are going to, it doesn't cost animus, so we're going to do that ability, move 1, 2, and now you go up by 2. Here we go. And I think we're good. Okay, so let's see what we're dealing with. Sugar. That's the bad words. Good lord, that's 10. Holy crap, 15. 15. And I've got 6. Yeah, we're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna do some stuff. What else can we do? What else can we do? Oh, I forgot about his thing last turn where we would have gotten an empowerment token. I forgot to do that. Oh well, we smudged on this, so I'll just say I forgot that. Yeah, this is a thing that's happening. So 15. You're at 6. I need to go to 7, right? Which would just be 2. Yeah, 6 would be 2. I'm trying to knock it down to 1. I think I need to do 8. Right? Because, yeah, which would make it 1. So I'm going to spend 2 defense tokens to knock it down to 1, so you'll go down to 2 health. You get knocked back 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you're going to move 3 north. Tick. 1, 2, 3, landing right here, pushing you. Damn. Did I use? I think I used both of mine on here. But yeah, she was done. All that's left is the warden to go. Damn, that was a hit. That was a blow. Wow. Okay. All right. What's happening next? All right, you don't get a black die for this, thank God. All right, so let's deal with what's coming up. Okay, so it's the warden's turn. Well, the warden's gonna do a double attack in the cone range, which would hit 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, it won't hit anybody. It won't hit anybody. I'll just hit him with So let's do attack, attack, and attack. I'm gonna attack him 3 times, which would hit that back flank. Okay, so 3 times coming with the back flank. You've got one of these, and I was supposed to gain an empowerment token, but I didn't. I will at the end of this because it says if there are no adjacent characters, battle flow 1 card. There are no adjacent characters, so I would gain this. It doesn't say in what order that happens. It doesn't say at end of turn. So if that's the case, I'm going to do this. I know this has been used for this round. Put this on here. Then I will upgrade this dude. All right, so we're doing some attacking. Oh, you didn't see what I did. And what gained the upgrade is his pig iron mesh. That says if there are no adjacent characters, battle floor 1 card, or as a companion, gain an empowerment token. An empowerment 3 token. It's empowerment 3, not 1. So we can work with that. Empowerment 3, right? Yeah, empowerment times 3. So that was 1 to turn this, and then I'll turn both of these red for the other 2. Okay. And let me put this back on here so you can use it. So this is the first attack. 3. It's just 3. I don't have any rerolls. Sorry. I used them all. So that just hits this one for 1, knocking it to 5. Gonna attack again, this time not empowered. But you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm tired of this craziness. I'm probably gonna roll blanks. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. This is the I don't care moment. I'm tired. I'm rolling blanks. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do next. Oh, shoot. I forgot to trigger his stage 2s. Oh, God. He should be on stage 3 right now. He should be on stage 3. I screwed up. I screwed up. I screwed up because I screwed up. So he had 2 turns on stage 2. Oathsworn, draw and resolve 1 hallucination card. So let me pull stage 2s. This would have put him on stage 3. And he resolved 1 attack and another break, which would have caused him to do 2 of these. So instead of him doing the backhand to her, I gotta roll this back because I screwed up. So instead of doing 1 damage, which would have put you at 3 and give you back your 2 shield, this is what would affect you. And we'll deal, and you would have moved 3 south. So we'll deal with that in a second. The first time it was broken, it was against the Cur. And it said all Oathsworn draw and resolve 1 hallucination card, performing in order of Oathsworn with the most hallucinations to least. So you did get yours for that transfix. It's so hot. Your armor is thrown 2 hexes in a random direction. Place a tracker token in the hex present. You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your armor. You may pick up your armor in future rounds by moving into hex with the tracker token. You have only 1 shield when you pick this up, so that would have fallen to you. You wouldn't have been able to do this, and this. would have fallen 2 away. It would have been behind you, right? Did it say random direction? In a random direction. So it would have been here. That's where that would have been. I'll put 1 on here. That's where it is. The redraw didn't matter, so that doesn't count. I know a lot of people are probably saying he screwed up. He didn't do on the 2 hit. Then your turn to draw 1. And it says, do not spend animus on this. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon and attack them using 4 might cards. All white. Using white where you don't need to. This attack will not miss or crit, and the victim may play a defense card as usual. So at the time, he would have moved here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, blank, blank, 4. I had 6. That would not have hit me. It says it can't miss. So you would have done, what, 1 damage? It says it can't miss. This attack will not miss. Oh, because of the blanks. So it's 4 on my 6, nothing. Okay. After this, you can act as usual. You cannot use interrupts to help the victim of this attack. Okay, cool. She got hers, which she was supposed to, and then you got yours, which is Reoccurring Nightmare. Keep this card. If this is given to a companion, shuffle this and give it some and choose again. So the witch should have had 2. Snake. All your weapons are thrown 2 hexes in a random directions. Place a tracker token on when it is. So let's see what happens, because you'll be weaponless. You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your weapons. You may pick up your weapons in future rounds by moving into the hex. You are unarmed until your weapon attack. Well, she had, if I remember this correctly, all my weapons are going scattering to the winds. So let's do 3. So there's 3 of them. Well, 2 of them. Sorry for you. So you will lose in random directions. Your this go 1, 2. And how far away? Two hexes away. So yours would be over here. For your that. And for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yours would be here. And that would be over there. I can't pick him up, which means I missed the attacks anyway. I didn't attack. I didn't hit. I hit on the whip. And that would have been a miss. Which would put back 1 on the tail. Because the whip is what broke the tail. So that would be the mind break. Then move 5 closest to target. For the being the warden. Attack. He dealt with the attack. He did go down 2. Then you need to move southwest, which would have been this way. Okay. Then, this is me fixing my screw-ups. Transfix somebody, which now would have been the warden. It's so beautiful. Keep this card until the end of the round phase of the next round. Any attacks you make against the satyr will miss on only 1 blank rather than 2. At the end round, which would have left that the way that it's supposed to be. Cool. And then you will... That was for the witch. Not the warden. That was for the witch. No, that was for the... Yeah, that was for the witch, who would have broken anything. She didn't break anything. So when he attacked, this would have happened. This would have happened to somebody with the most, and then it would be the furthest, with which would have been the witch. So that would have gone to you. Then you would do an area of effect attack, hitting everybody. I'm just fixing my screw up, sorry. With the claw that isn't broken. 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 9, 12, blank. 12 damage. 12 divided by... So 12 by 4 would be 3. 1, 2, 3 to turn it into 1. You'll go to 3. You poor sack of crap. That would kill you. You would have to do this, which would battle flow here. That would be 4, still enough 5, which would knock you down to 1. Then Warden, which 12, 6 would just be 2, 8 would knock you down to 1. And the witch is far enough away. Okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. I'm sorry. We fixed it. All right. Now you're going to 3. So that is all the 2s, all the 1s. Now you're going to get rid of all the 2s. So now you're going to 3. So what's happening next is a 3, which is rage, and he's going to kill somebody. I fixed it. I fixed my goof, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so... okay, so whose turn is left? It's still the warden's turn. So the warden's gonna hit that back tail with this token. For whatever it's worth. I fixed it. I'm sorry, anybody. I know people who are watching are probably like, ick. 2, miss. And if you miss, you empower, which I'll get a... I'll get an animus token so I can attack more than once. The end. Alright, his turn. Actually, he would still be at 2 because I didn't break his tail. He would still be at 2 because I didn't break his tail. So, get rid of all the 1s. And he would have done... He did Mind Break. And he did that on his turn. So, the 2s are still there. Let me shuffle these up. This is why you don't play games alone. Because you miss stuff. When you're sitting next to somebody, you could be like, oh yeah, you forgot that. So he is going to Wave of Darkness. He's going to transfix. It's going to be one of these, and it's going to be the furthest away, which is going to be her. Keep this card for rest. If this is in your hand, it must be played on the first round. If this given to a companion, shuffle it. So that's going to keep coming until the cur picks it up. Gotcha. What's next? Dancing Marionettes. Draw a black card and attempt to move a number of hexes equal to the number shown in a random direction. Spending Animus as normal. Companions, spend 1 if they have to move whatever the distance. If you run out of Animus during this move, place the highest cooldown card in your hand on cooldown. This triggers battle flow. If it's a companion? I guess me. Sure. Sure. So we go to her. So spend the highest cooldown card in my hand. I got double 2s. It'll be this one, which will trigger battle flow. Okay. I got 1 card in my hand. Okay. So then move 5 towards the center of the board. I get you there easy. And then do a wave. What is wave? Which you're gonna probably hit everybody. Wave attacks. Attack all creatures in a 3-hex wide line between the source of the wave and the direction of an encounter. Wave attack will always be in the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected. Well, it's 2 and 2, so you 2 are getting waved. If no one can be hit by the wave, move 3 north. Nope, people are getting hit by this. That can break your tail, so we rolled it back. Okay, so claw attack. Gonna frickin' die. Blank. Blank. 4. 1, 5, 6, 7. I will choose before an enemy selects a target. Causes battle flow to go here. It's gonna be this way. It's gonna hit everybody but the cur. Cool, thanks, jerk. Actually, no, it won't. It'll be these 3 going, so it'll hit those 2. Okay, so you are 5 on 7, right? 4 on 7. 4, 6, 7. 4 on 7. Which would be 1. And you are... don't have this anymore. 4 on 7, which would be 1. Taking you down. Okay. That's that. That's that. What's next? Transfix moves 7 to the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations and attack with the claw. I don't know what y'all want me to do. Laser beam. Yeah, I screwed up with the 2 break, but at least it was just the 2 break. All right. At least I didn't. I rolled it back far enough. I get this back in my hand. I've got nothing else to frickin' do. So stupid. All right. Get back stuff. Get back stuff. Back stuff. Back stuff. What does yours say? Any attacks against the satyr will miss at the end of the next round. I can discard this card. So the witch is out. The witch can't attack, and she has no weapons. Her weapons are gone. They're just thrown away, cast of the wind. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Let me see how to pick up a freaking weapon if it means I have to use 2, or do I just have to move over to get it? Where's the thing? You had it. Nope. You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your armor. You may pick up your armor in future rounds by moving into the hex with the tracker token. It says this round. That was the end of the round. The round ended. So I could go get it now. Because she had already acted. So I gotta spend 1 animus, move here to get my damn bow. Oh, it's my armor. My armor fell off, actually. Which would have knocked me down to 1. Ooh, so that wave hit for 7. It wasn't 1. My armor was off. She's dead. She's out. So at the beginning of the round, he would come in. She died. He went down. Because her armor came off. And the witch's armor came off too. The witch lost her armor, so it's not 4. These would have been gone. This would have been set to 1. And this would have been set to 1. Because it says +2. So it's 1 + 2. It would have been 3. So this is 1 + 2, which would have been 3 for companions. And it was 7, so it still would have been 1. It still would have been 1. She's fine. Oh, God, thank you. Oh, actually, it would have been 2. It would have been 2, right? Yeah, it would have been 2. So you'd be down to 1 health, and you'd be down to 1 health. Thank the maker. She wouldn't have been dead. She wouldn't have been dead. Oh, my God. Because they have +2 innate. That losing the 2 would have stopped you from being 4. You'd have been. It said it was reduced to 1, which means it would have been a 3. Which the 7 would be 2. Okay, so God, we're not gonna. I'm screwed. Everybody's at 1 health, so she's gonna spend 1 animus. No, she's not. She doesn't. Screw that. She's gonna die if we do it anyway. She's gonna attack this dude, head on, trying to break that stupid claw. And she's rolling these 2 and 1 more. It can't miss. It can't miss a crit. So 3, that'll just knock this down. I can't beat this guy. I'm gonna die. She's then going to do another attack with her bow. This one can miss. Crit. So that's 3, 4, 5. 3, that's still 1, so that's 2. That ends her turn. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Her stuff matters, because her range is screwed up by this foolishness. I just have to move into the hex, right? So I'm going to spend 1 to do 1, 2, 3, 4 to get both back. It doesn't matter. I just need to get close enough to hit you. And then my other one is going to be, and she's going to try to stay alive next round anyway, but she got all her stuff back, so she's back at 4. And then she is going to attack him with fireball. And she's going to spend. I don't even have redraws. Whatever happens, happens. Miss. Miss. I'll get reroll. That's her turn. She's done. Him. He is going to spend 1 animus move here. And then he's going to mark hit the other. I don't know what else to frickin' do, man. 2, 4, 5, 3, which is 1. And then he's gonna hit again with this animus token. Oh my god. Miss. Whatever. What the frick ever. Alright, what are you gonna do that I can't do jack about? You can spend 1 animus to move here. And then freaking 2. I'm gonna spend 3 to attack, which will battle flow this. And I'm gonna attack 2. I'm gonna empower both because I ain't got crap else to lose. So spending 2, I get to empower 2. Miss. Spend my last one to battle flow a card. All my cards are here. That's not how empowered works. If I spend the lethality tokens, it says empower times 1 or times 2 if I spend 2. So I empowered 2. So what are you talking about? Empowered. Page 14. Page 14. Oh, empower 3. Is that what it is? Empower 3? And it's the one thing, because I caught it the other time, so it's not all the time. Ease up, ease up, ease up. When performing an attack, if the attack has the empowered keyword followed by a number, and or you use an empowered 3 combat tokens. No, no, no. I did it right. You can upgrade a number of might cards to the next highest color before the cards are drawn. White upgrades to yellow, yellow to red, and red to black. The amount of times you can upgrade is equal to the number of... Oh, it upgrades everything. Oh. It upgrades everything. Oh. So it would have been 2. I see. It upgrades everything. Wait, no. No. You can upgrade a number of your might cards to the next highest color by the card before the cards are drawn. White upgrades to yellow, yellow to red, red to black. The amount of times you can upgrade is equal to the number following the empowered keyword. You can combine a card effect and 1 or more empowered combat tokens together. The same might cards may be upgraded multiple times but cannot go beyond black. No, I did it right. I did it right, Yogi. I did it correctly, because it says, for example, Jimmy's Exile plays leap attack to jump on his opponent and land behind them. He then performs an attack that is empowered 3. He also chooses to spend an empowered 3 token, giving him a total of empowered 6. Yes, since he has no might cubes having a single attack, he's only drawn white might cards. He chooses to draw 3 might cards. 3 white cards. Actually, I'm gonna zoom in on this bad boy. I did not screw this up. He did 3 cards. So then he has an empower 6. He empowered 1 card 3 times to black. He then empowered 1 white card 2 times to red. So white, yellow, red, and then 1 to yellow. You empower 1. I did nothing wrong. This I am not. You're saying it's a lot stronger than what you are doing. That is incorrect. You empower 1 per. If I used a token that said empower 3, I would do it. However, let's go to the no. This is a moment for us all. Let me pull this up so I don't screw this up. You may gain lethality tokens from abilities. Before using an ability, you may expend up to 5 of these to empower it. If I spend 1, I empower 1. If I spend 2, I empower 2. If I spend 3, I empower 4. If I spend 4, I empower 7. And if I spend 5, I empower 10. That means I spent 2. So if we look at 2, I empower 2. So what did I do with those empower 2s? I have 2 might cards, 2 mights, 2 yellows. I empower 2. 1, 2. That is how that works. So I'm looking for some things on talking about like let me know how I did this incorrectly. I had 2 of them, not 3. So I did not have a boost 4. Otherwise, I would have added another, gone black, and with the both, and rolled another one that was yellow. So what did I do wrong? So I spent 2, which means I empowered 2. Which I did. And I rolled trash. Which was a miss, and I am going to get a redraw token for that. So what did I mess up? I just missed, and I'm going to die now. Alright, so... spending... so I spend one of these, my last one, to battle flow card. And I'll battle flow dodge. Yeah, I just sucked at that. I just sucked at that dice roll. That's what's horrible about it. Okay. I just think the wording might not have been what you were doing. Maybe. I don't know. Somebody's gonna die now. I just know that, which means I don't know if all are gonna die, but somebody's gonna die. So I can't kill this guy to save my life. I really can't, and it's so annoying, loathing. If somebody else's stupid thing. This goes away this round because she couldn't do anything. So do not spend animus on this action. So companion or the closest friendly character to you must spend 2 if possible. 1 if a companion or ally. Then they suffer knockback 2 in a random direction, and place yourself in the closest empty pack. This will be the furthest person. Well, let's see if both of them die. How about that? Where's my blue guy? Nope. You go here. Boom. The least amount of cards is between these two. It's going to be this guy, and you are going to. I just kill the freaking cur. I don't. I should probably just kill the freaking. He is doing way better than the cur is doing. Oh well, you just need one person to survive while allies finish him off. I know, right? I know. I'm thinking whether to just kill the cur. She missed too, right? I think she missed. And then you're gonna move 3 south. I think I might let you kill the cur. He's annoying the crap out of me. I like his companion card. I love his companion card. I don't like his stuff, so I'm actually gonna let you kill the cur. Alright, so he's gonna use his ability, give the cur 2 more, so the cur is at 4. Where's that extra die? Cur gets 2 extra, so it's at 4. We'll see whatever the hell happens. You still got your claw, because I can't do crap about that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, there's that 3. What else do you have? Blank. 3. 3, and a 4. So the cur's dead. So that is 4, 7, 10, 13. I'm going to make you redraw, because that doesn't cost animus to use. We're going to redraw this 4. This 12. So 12, 4, 3 doesn't matter. Cur's out, and I don't care. I do not enjoy him. Cur is down. Bye. Sure. You will lose 2 more items, and I don't give a rat's nest. Okay. These will go to discard, I assume. Because you're dead. Push him out of my way. Use this token. And you're just done. You're going to be coming out now as soon as they move 3 south. 3. Okay. And that ends your turn. No, Brian. So you'll move here, here, here. Clear these off. You come out. Oh, Brian, I am not winning. Okay. All right. The cur will forever be a companion. Period. Period. He will forever be a companion to me. I like him better as a companion. Okay, so we're gonna get this guy going to what the hell's gonna happen next? Okay, so he doesn't or draws all target charge through. Okay, so his mouth's already broken. I think we should get our armor back and then just move. Yeah. Because I want you to charge to her, which I'm fine with. Oh, I'm supposed to put the guy out. Sorry. I don't mind playing this game with all companions. Okay, so I probably might drop the cur and pick up the penitent. I'm not a fan. I see how powerful he can be. I get it. Ain't feeling it whatsoever. I guess how powerful he can be. Okay, so if you go first, he's gonna come for you. Move 5, and then he's gonna charge through you, which will bump you. But he could kill you. Okay. Ooh, nobody can live. She can live. The witch can live, actually. I'm gonna let the witch go first. So the witch has got some attacks going, so let's make this happen. 1, 2, 3. And then she's going to spend another animus. There's a reason why I did that. She's going to spend another animus to AoE, hit that tail. And anybody else? And I'm still having fun. I still love it. The cur is just not my, that's not my playstyle. But I'm still having fun. And I'm going to spend this reroll. There we go. There's the 3. Break the damn tail for God's sake. This is going to happen, and then he goes to wave 3. So you're going to transfix somebody. It's going to be him. Draw 2 new hallucinations and give them to the nearest 2 Oathsworn to you. Those are immediately resolved in any order you choose. Awesome. Cool. What do we got? Do not spend animus on this action. Climb and throw yourself. What? Move to the closest obstacle. Climb and throw yourself off. Place yourself in a hex that is 2 hexes in random direction of the northeast hex of the obstacle. Lose 1 as you hit the ground. If you're an Abbey, suffer no points for this. So, gonna be you. Alright, so you lose 1. Thanks for coming in. And move as close as possible to the center of the board, spending animus as usual. Once you're as close as possible, gain a weird looking foot. Gain a foot condition. Oh. What is this? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which would be 1 animus to do that. I'm perfectly fine with you doing that. And then he gains this condition, which means he is crippled. 28. Crippled! A crippled character cannot move until the end of the next Oathsworn phase. Oh me. Alright, then you're going to tick. Move 5. Get to him. Your target. Then attack with mouth so you don't draw black. It says charge through 4. So you're gonna run through, I assume. Charge through. I'm not gonna beat this monster. Charge through attacks cause the attacker to move forwards in a straight line through a number of hexes equal to 4. During this move, they will pass through other characters, stopping at any board edge met. If the attacker is in a single character hex, they will stop at that obstacle and will be pushed in the closest enemy hex. If the attacker is a large creature, they will move through obstacles, destroying them along the way, and if they finish the move on the same hex as any other characters, they are pushed. Okay, so it's just kind of like they're running through to get to them. Okay, so cool. Well, you got to your attacker, so let's attack. It's with the teeth, so you're just doing reds, and she might be dead. But at least you broke the tail. Then it's up to whoever's left to do the rest. I don't know if I'm going to win this, and I'm pretty sure someone will tell me I shouldn't have out. Once he's dead, you can sleep soundly. Yeah. So she is not going to live past this. This is such a tough fight. I wanted her... Well, that was her too. So that was her action. So she did her job before she went down. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 4. She has 4. She's going to spend this one to make it a not hit. Make it 5. Okay. Okay. She lives. She lives another round. Alright, so you are gonna just attack him with swoop that doesn't miss. And let's get the 5 going. Just go all out. One exploded. That's 2, 4, 5. I'm shooting you. How does that work? Where would that hit? Would that hit the flank or would that hit that claw arm? Oh, and what's happening next? Jesus. Yeah, we need to kill this fool. So that hit the flank. Because if we're facing straight up, this is the claw arm, which is weird. Why isn't it this? It seems like it would be this side. Because this is the claw that's free and this one's holding the staff. So I'm going to believe that and say this is knocked off. Which she hit for 1. Which would cause this to kick. Does every single one draw one of these frickin' cards? Is there ever a time where one doesn't? Transfix! Keep this card. Shuffle. Okay, what do we get? Keep this card. Shuffle. It's never gonna hit anybody. Do not spend animus. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character, friend, or enemy. Use 5 cards. For your might. You're gonna attack this guy. And actually you might attack, you'll attack the witch. the closest character. So it says move into range and attack. It would be him. He can't get help. So two. So it is. What am I looking at? After an enemy within range, what can you do? Before damage is drawn against a character, which means myself, because it says a character within range 2, you may move 2 towards the character. If you get adjacent to the character, you gain 2. It doesn't. That's more defending myself. I'm trying to find a way to make this work. Because I got. Here's the 6, 7. And I think that should be enough to kill him. Yeah, it is. He goes down. That's enough to kill him. Because he has 6. And no things, no shields, no nothing. He's out. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Awesome hallucination card. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for killing the character. Let's go ahead and attack you again. Oh, wait. Nope, you're not done. Move 7 to this target, because I think you're going to wipe out 2 people. And attack with the claw. The claw's broken. So it's just going to be 1, 2. I think I lost this. I lost this. There's no way I could beat him. Jesus Christ. She's dead. Actually, let's use this to make you redraw 1. It's still not enough. It's 9. It's 9. There's nothing I could do about it. There's 9. 6 would still be 2, which is not enough, and you would still die. Gain 1 against the damage, which would put you at 4. Yeah, let's do this. Let's play it out. Let's play it out. And I'm going to make you redraw a card, because you could frickin' live. Let's find out. So I'm going to make you redraw a card. I'm going to make you redraw... yellow. Red. 3. Didn't matter. I died. I thought there was a way around it. There wasn't. She's out. I'm not going to beat this guy. I can't. He's then going to change targets to the Oathsworn who's furthest away. To the Oathsworn who is furthest away. Move here. And then it's going to commence to this madness. So 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. That's 4, 7. 7 on 4. 7 on 6. Which would be 1. Gone. Gone. I couldn't even attack. I knocked out one side. When do I lose? When my Oathsworn falls or when everybody falls? I'm going to fight him again. I'm probably going to fight him again and set up. Do a quick setup to fight him again. 4 Oathsworn KO'd. Yep, I lost just like that. On his 3rd round, he just mashed around and beat the snot out of me. And I lost. So does the story continue when I lose, or do I have to start over? I'm pissed about it. I'm enjoying the game immensely. It's just every time hit, 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 hit. If you fail to defeat the encounter, all Oathsworn go you can either move on or replay it. Move on, proceed to chapter epilogue in the storybook, find the end of chapter, or continue in the companion app. Replay, mark 4 ticks on the knockout track of the free companion sheet, add 2 to 1 ticks if played in Journeyman, and then fight it again. To replay an encounter, set it up as per the normal encounter setup instructions. You do not replay the story part and follow these. Any allies you started the encounter with that were killed are returned to your ally deck and not archive. All Oathsworn start with maximum points for that difficulty setting, even if they took damage during the story part. All Oathsworn remove all combat status tokens on their player board and then gain 3 combat tokens of their choice, and also their permanent tokens to pay. We're fighting this bastard. You need no need to focus down hit location so quick. You could spread early and yeah, we're fighting him again. This is happening again. What time is it? 1:54. Screw it. If y'all are in for it, I'm in for it, and I'm in for it. Because the hallucinations frickin' suck. They suck. I'm fighting him again. I'm going to kill him. No, no, no. We're not done with this. We are not done with this. I don't know who else, if you're still with me. I thank you for being here. I'm sorry. I am not done. Shuffle this up. Frickin' 7 damage. You could spread early and delay, so not facing high HP on final 2 hit locations while in 3rd phase. Well, so the Warden was already down 2 health when this crap started. So this, and this at least gives us a chance to play the cur again a little bit better. 6. You'll be back 6. Back over here. Grab midges. 6. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm so angry at him right now. Every location triggers something. Every location. Gotcha. Come on. You will. Alright, let's do get. Or then. Piss me off. He pissed me off. I'm angry about it. Pissed me off. You're actually back. That's where's the useless curve? You gain hallucination and you just run at the people without spending animus, because that's just how you work. I can honestly tell you I don't like the Curse playstyle. It's not my favorite. You just have 2. I prefer him in companion mode. And you've got 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, got 4. Oh. And you've got 2, 4. Throw your armor everywhere and then run screaming. What's happening first? Hurl. So move 5, grab somebody, throw him somewhere. Gotcha. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Well, I don't think anything was bad with breaking him down, so he's got range 4. I think I need to be here, right? 1, 2, 3. Actually, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So spend 1 to move. Oh, and I was supposed to get tokens. 3 tokens of my choice. You're gonna get 1 reroll, 1 shield, and 1 cycle so you can attack a 3rd time. You are gonna get 2 shields and battle flow token because they're all but useless to me. You're gonna get 1 shield, 1 animus. Oh, and we get our permanent animus too. You get your permanent animus, and I'll give you another permanent animus. You get your permanent animus. I want you to have multiple attacks. There's not much you could do multiple, so I'll give you 1 redraw and I'll give you 1 shield. Actually, 1 reroll. They're important to me. Okay. You're gonna go first. You're gonna move. If it's only move 2 instead of spending the key, well, it doesn't matter either way. And then you are going to attack for range 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack you in the face. This shot can't miss. Up to 5. So let's make it happen. I had him. I had 1 round of crap, but I had him. So both shots missed. I get some tokens. I'm gonna get this for the first miss, which was that. Yes, because I'm gonna keep attacking him, and the second one I'm gonna get this. So then the first one I'm gonna spend this to attack him again because this is a bunch of BS. Here we go. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 damage on your stupid face. I'm gonna do it again. I'm so tired of this crap. I missed. So I will get that. And then I have another token that I could spend immediately. Do it again. Just gonna keep going. Exploding die. Blank. 3, 4. That's just 2. That's just 2 coming off of them. Taking it down to 1. I'm breaking a damn location this round. Break. Each character needs to break a location. That's all I'm saying. What are you gonna do? You're gonna give the person furthest away, which is the cur, card. The problem is like, move in, hit somebody, because, you know, you can. And it can't miss. So it's gonna deal whatever it's dealing. Cool. What do you get? Mind War, do a basic check, 6. Who cares? You fail, lose a health. 5. Then you are going to move 5 to your target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't get to your target, but you do destroy this thing. So you can't attack because you are not in range. Sorry. Then move 3 northeast. 1, 2, 3. You are here. What is next? You're going to transfix, target Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations, and then you're going to start chaining. So it's time to spread the heck out. All right. And your chain is range 2. So these two can get hit, possibly. I want to break your claw. I'm going to spend 1 to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to spend another to do fireball, dropping it right here on this free claw. Actually, no, right here. I'm just going with the board right here on that on that claw with the claw, which doesn't make sense for how the board is placed, but whatever. You get to roll 2. I'm gonna add 1. Roll 3 dice. I will get a battle flow token. I will then do this, using that for the attack. Do range 3 with Empower 4. Actually, because if I do these 2, these 3, Empower 4, 1, 2. I got a reroll token. Sure. Don't care. Attack again. You hear the frustration in my voice? It's not the game, it's the dice rolling. It's frustrating the life out of me. That's 5, so that's just 1 going down to 4 because I can't be bothered. You know what? I'm gonna spend this other one, and I don't give a flying flip. I'm just really frustrated. Miss. Give me one of these. That ends my turn. You're done. You're done. Okay. Warden. Can you do anything? 1, 2, 3, 4 with the claw. And then we're going to attack. Whatever. Jesus Christ. That's a miss. I will get a token that will let me just keep attacking until I hit. I'll spend this to attack. That's a miss. Another one. Another one. That's 4. That's 4. That's 1, knocking it down to 3. Here, you wanted me to take my time? I'm taking my damn time. And this. Miss. Back. Oh my god. Alright, we're done. We're done. The Curry, you've got to play this first. So I have an ability 2 card that I gotta throw somewhere. Sure. If you have an ability 2 card in your hand, place it in cooldown. It does trigger battle flow. Dodge, I don't care if you die. Then this will go down to 3. Cool. Something tells me to play my highest card. This and all other entry cards in your hand must be played on your first turn each round if it has no effect. If you have a 2 in your hand, place 2. This triggers battle flow. Okay. What he does. Done. Do whatever you're gonna do. Okay. Yeah, do whatever the hell you're gonna do. Okay, so your turn. Who's getting what? It's gonna be the furthest person without, which will be her. All your weapons are thrown 2 hexes in a random direction. Sweet! Cool, that's exactly what I wanted. So 2 hexes in a random direction. You can act normally this round, but you cannot. Anyway, they already went. So 1. It's here for your armor, knocking you down to 3. Nope, 2. Because it doesn't say you get +1 for your armor. Then let's keep it churning. What else are you throwing away? 2. This one goes here. That would be your longsword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So completely separate from each other goes your longbow. Cool. Awesome. Target Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. That would be the cur or the warden. Warden's the closest. And then you are going to attack the target and chain 2. Nobody's around for you to chain on. So let's reshuffle this, and this into a deck of crap. I probably might move on if I don't beat him on this, because I'm not trying to be here until late night dealing with this foolishness. Okay. And I know somebody's got like the ultimate strategy to beat him and gate all of his hallucinations, but frick, you want me to do it? Alright, so here we go. 1 black. Pull this up. You wiped me out in 1 round. That is what's crazy. You wiped me out in 1 round. And I could have beat him. But whatever. 1, 2. One, 2. All right, what do you got? We're gonna pull from the bottom. Here we go. 3, 6, link, 9, 10. 10 on 6, which is 1. Yeah, because 6 twos is 12. So it'd just be 1 damage. I don't want you to redraw. I'll take the 1 damage and save the redraw for whatever the hell's gonna happen next. You can't chain 2 from me. This attack will only target Oathsworns and allies. The satyr will not move if, as this is a ranged chain attack. Move 3, then move 3 to the southwest. Southwest is this way. Tick. 1, 2, 3. Pushes me here. You don't destroy that tree. You barely made it right there. Okay. Cool. What's next? Stream of Dark Light. You're going to do the exact same thing you did last time. Oops. You got 6, you got 3. Cut these off. Okay. So you lose 1 more, you're going to trigger. And it's the claw. That doesn't bother me. Alright, so you're going to go first because you need to pick up something. Your bow. And you could shoot him. He could probably kill you, so let's... Her can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Backstab is worth 4. 5. It's not enough. Not enough. Only get back 2, which would give me 3. We can nightshade him. Remember, I don't give two flying damns about the cur, so let's do it. So 1, you're not chaining it. Oh, you are going to chain. If I do it, you're going to chain. That would not be smart. Alright, you're going first. 1, 2, give me a damn. Actually, in here, could I do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. Ah, you're a ranger, damn it. 1, 2. We get our bow back. Ranger, damn it. And then you are going to spend the other one to do swoop. And I'm shooting that claw. Ooh, that bounce. That was nasty. Anyway, still blank. Reroll. Keep hitting stuff. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 on 3, 2. You're hitting the head, which would have hit a side. So let's knock this down to 1. And then you're going to hit him again. You miss, God help you. But you're probably going to miss. That's the one I needed. Pop that claw. All right, so let's let it happen. Transfix, you're going to hit a person without a card that's furthest away, which will be... Person without a card is the warden or the witch. The worst 2 people to get hit by this crap. It'll be the witch. It'll be the witch. Basically, it's so beautiful. I'm negated for a round. I can't attack. Attacks you make against the satyr will miss only on blanks rather than 2. On 1 blank instead of 2. So. Alright. Then you are going to target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations, which is the warden. Move towards him, which would destroy this tree this time. And then you're going to attack with the claw, which you don't get a black card. You just get these 2 and these 2. So let's see what you're running with. 3, blank, 2, 3. That's 6, 7, 8. 8 on 6 is just 1. Let's keep it. Go down to 4. I want you to burn away those big cards and leave those blanks in the deck. That will be... Then what happens... You would chain 2. Can't. And then you will move northeast. Sorry, southeast. This way. 3. Boop. 1, 2, 3. Destroying this tree. And what's next? Pearl, you're gonna grab somebody and throw them and do some damage. Okay. That's gonna end your turn. Well, Warden's here. Why the hell not? Let's break the tail. And we are going to... We've got a bunch of attacks to do, so we're going to do all of them. I'm going to roll these 3. First attack. The rear with the gear. So 5 on 3, which is 1. Attack again. I really want to roll a bunch of dice. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what? I'm gonna roll all these. I'm not doing well rolling 3. It sucks. Crit. Crit. So I got 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 on 3 is 4. Knocking this down to 1. This is what happens when you YOLO. So knocking that tail down to 1. 2 broke, right? He lost 2 dice, so actually it wouldn't be the hurl that's happening next. I almost screwed that up. The next thing that's actually going to be happening is Dark Light Explosion. Let's get rid of these cards. So when I hit him now, he's going to go to 2. Okay, so... He's gonna do an AoE that attacks targets all adjacent to him. If I break that tail. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. That's all I needed. 3, 1, and 1. Broke tail. This hits. And he's gonna transfix somebody. It's going to be person without a card, which is only the warden right now. Draw black companions. Spend animus if they have move whatever distance. If you run out of animus during the move, place the highest cooldown card. This triggers battle flow. I've used all my animus. But my highest cooldown card will push battle flow. Then he's going to attack with a knockback 2 area of effect that targets all adjacent enemies, and then he'll move south 3, destroying that wall. Okay, so here we go. 1. Oh, the claw's broken actually. 1, 2, 1, 2. Blank. 3. Blank. Blank. So just 3. Nothing to you. Hits you, but you're going to use a shield. You're going to use 2 of these to make it nothing. Actually, I'm going to do more than that. I'm not going to use the 2 to make it nothing. Hold on, give me mine back. Kick him in the nads. These 2 need to go together. No, I don't want you to redraw a card. We got what we need to do. So we're going to spend these 2 to make it nothing. So your AoE means balls to me. And you can move 3 south. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my good friend. You've put yourself in a precarious position. Okay. So, what's next for level 2? You're going to move 5. You're going to do your wave attack. So, let's get ourselves really well. Before your turn ends, you're going to spend this. Actually move. No, you're not. No, you're not. You'll take the wave. You'll take the wave for an extra hit. And that'll end your turn. The witch is just going to, fireball that side. Remember, with hers, it says any attacks you make against Satyr will miss on only one blank rather than two. So she will fireball. Rolling. Got a crit, so no misses. So I've got 6. So that's 2 damage. Same side as the claw, so that's going to go down to 4. That was 1. He's going to then attack again. She's going to flame whip this to empower 4. That's 2. If one blank gives me a miss, let me just go for the gusto on this. I could do more, I get it, but... Crit 5 and a 3. And a blank, so that's 8. 8 on 3 is 2. Right? Yeah, because 3 is 9. That's 2, knocking that down to 2. That was a wasted crit, but that's okay. And then she will spend this. Breaking sides. I don't care anymore. And she's going to attack. It might be a miss. If it's a miss, I'll get the token back. 4. It's 4, 3, that's 1. Okay. That's an interesting turn. Alright. Your turn. We want to break the other side. That's definitely what we're going for. Spend 1. Actually, no, I'm on the right side for it. I'm on the correct side for it. So we're going to blind you. If you are attacking an enemy's front, I'm in its rear arc. The rear arcs are here, here, and here. So I am in its rear. So I don't need to blind him. I could just backstab his sorry behind. So I'm going to backstab here, battle flowing this card here. So I attack him for 5. Rolling these 2. I have another battle flow card. Which I am going to spend this to battle flow backstab back to here. And backstab costs 4. Screw it. Let's see what happens. I should do bigger, but I'm not. 3. This is a crit 3. So that's 10. 5 and plus 5 for backstab, that's 10. That would be 3 points of damage on this side, which would be this rear flank here. So this goes down to 3. I also gain a lethality token. And I'm going to spend this to get 2 more back. And we're going to do Sealment to battle flowing the injury. Okay. which will be sorry, it's 3, not 2. It's 3 to attack. Oh, and I critted. No, I didn't crit. I didn't crit on that one. I keep thinking I crit. I didn't crit. When I hit a crit, fun stuff happens. That's 2. That's it. That's a miss. I will gain back. I'll gain a redraw token. That'll end my turn. Okay, so I only got 1 left. I did not crit. Okay, so everybody's gone. Cool. So what are you gonna do? You are going to transfix. They're out to get me. Do not spend animus on this action. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon and attack them using 4 might cards. They can defend. After this, you can act as usual. You cannot use interrupts to help the victim of the attack. Okay. So this is going to the person who has the least. 1, 1, 1. Everybody's got 1. Well, this one gets discarded, right? At the end of the round. Round's not over yet. So this one gets, so everybody's got the same, so it's the person who's the furthest, which is you. And you're going to do what? Do not spend animus. You must move into range. You're in range. Damn sure in range. And you're going to attack. Shuffle these. That's all it's ever been this game. One, 2. And see how we do this. How much is going on here? 4. Okay. 1, 3, 5. 5 to 4, you get hit for 1. Cool. And you're going to move 5 towards the center of the board. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which gives you to the center of the board. Then you will wave. Wave is these 3. Going to get both of those. So it's going to get both these. So you're going to wave attack with a claw, which I broke the claw, so you're only getting these 2 and these 2. All right, let's see what you got. 3, 6, 9, 10. All right, the warden is going to. It's not going to get you adjacent. I think that kills the cur. I think the cur is dead. He'll use something. He'll use something. No, he won't. I don't have any cards that can help. You haven't battle flowed the hand. I think the cur is dead in one go. Because if I'm going to use her interrupt. An enemy within range 8. my range is increased because of my bow. Oh, it's to an attack. This is not an attack. You're not in range to stop that. You would have to move 2 towards the character. 1, 2, it's not enough. Yep, he's dead. So, this would be 6 and 10, which is 1, taking you to 3. This would be 3, 6, 9, 10. There's nothing I could do. I don't have low blows after an adjacent enemy draws damage. Blind doesn't do anything, and the turn's not over for me to get the card back. That would have me not be the target of the attack. So that is 10 divided by 2. 5. You are dead. And then you'll move 3 north. That doesn't hurt my feelings whatsoever. It's a nasty attack, but that does not hurt my feelings. I'm like, screw this guy. Alright, push you up where you were before. Close this up. The hallucination back in the discard pile. And you would just take 1 damage, which I marked down. Yeah, I don't mind he's dead. His regular play cards have been infuriating me. So, good riddance. Let somebody come out who's a companion that I can actually give a damn about. What's next? You're going to move, you're going to bite, and you're going to go through. Okay. I can deal with that. Alright, so companions coming out. We're right here. So, pull them out, pull them out. Okay. Well, you're going to move. Well, you're going to transfix, move 5. The archer's going to do something else stupid. But. Yeah, because I don't want you to have to fight so much for the 5 move. Let the archer go first. Because her stuff is still on the ground. Actually, the witch is going to go first. The witch is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got a straight line to these sides. I want to break that 3. So that's where I am. And then she's going to spend her others to let's whip instead of fireball, so we can empower. We do this, 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 and this card would be discarded. Okay, so when power 4, and power 2 whites, and the 2 others to this. Ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Alright, so we broke something. So we got 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 on 3 is, it's not, it's 4. Breaks this side. Which is what I wanted her to do. I wanted her to break that side. So, we have Transfix. Someone who doesn't have one yet. Should be the witch. Horrifying Scream. Draw 2 new hallucinations and give them to the 2 nearest Oathsworn to you. These are resolved immediately in any order you want. And then this would go in discard. So 1, 2. She's gonna get attacked, right? So let's see what we're dealing with. Move to the closest obstacle and jump off it. It'll be for her. So, so she will lose 1 health. It just says it does. If you're a companion, lose one if you're a companion, lose one combat token of your choice. You may then act normally. So, but do you lose 1 damage? No, I don't. I don't lose 1 damage. I just lose a token. So that's where I am. Okay, then I'm throwing my bow again. Oh, your armor's thrown. I don't have my armor on, so sweet. Yeah. I don't have armor on, so I throw my armor. Armor's off. It's a good thing I chose her. And you will move to your target. Tick, 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 tick. Breaking this tree. And you're going to attack her. Before damage is drawn to a character within range 2, so that's not going to help you. You are not within range, so whatever's going to happen is going to happen. It's going to be a bite stuff, and then it says charge through. So it's going to attack and then move through and push me out the way, and you're going to charge through 4. Okay, so your bite's busted, so you're going to get those 2. Those 2. So you got to deal with whatever you got. So 4, 4, 4, 1. So you'll go down to 4 health. That was actually, that could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. And then you're going to charge through 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Appearing right here. And you would have gotten pushed. Okay. That is the end of her turn. You didn't go yet. You. And I still have my bow. Oh, what's coming up? That's. I broke that side. That would have gotten rid of these 2s. So, what do we got coming up? If drawn as a reaction, do not resolve. Instead, put it on the bottom of the stage deck and draw a new card. Move 8 to the center of the board. Reality collapses around the satyr, causing all characters to lose 1 health for each hallucination they have. What? If the character is not within range 4 of the satyr, this hit point loss is halved rounded up. Okay. Okay. What? So, cool. So he's gonna go to the center of the board. Cool. Ranger's going next. We need to break this. What the actual F? Alright, so Ranger's going next. You are actually going to... I need you to stay right where you are. You ain't touching this sword or that armor. Ooh, but he could kill you. Because all that's left is the ranger and the ranger. Oh no, all of them are left to go. The warden can't do anything. Yeah, he can. He could get to him and attack, which would put him out of harm's way. So let's let the warden go next. He's gonna move twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which hits that side. Do I want to do that? 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can hit the other side to break that 6. Let's do that. Then I'm going to use this battle flow token to do an attack. I'm curious how this is going to work. Here we go. This one is crit 2. Alright, so we got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. That's 3 damage off on this side. Okay. I think that's him. That's all we got. Okay. You one, 2, 3, 4. I think the archer's gonna go next. Because if she dies, he'll probably run back to center, and if he does, we can finish him off. So the archer's gonna go next. This is a lot faster and so close and a lot closer. The Kerr as the main character is not for me. You're going back to companion. I loved your companion card. Okay. What do I want you to do? I want you to pick up your armor and then shoot. I don't want you to take 4 damage. I think I need to. I think I need to make that happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got your armor back, so you're back up to 4. And then I'm gonna spend the other one to just shoot. And that is the side with this on it. So we're gonna shoot this. See what we could do. Actually, we're gonna do swoop. We're gonna do swoop so it doesn't miss. Right on that. 3, 6, 7, which is 2, knocking this down to 1. Okay. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. His turn. He's gonna forgo his turn because he doesn't have any. You're not transfixing. You're just doing your thing. This is what I want it to happen. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I don't want him to do anything. He doesn't have any hallucinations. So let's let it happen. Reality collapse. If drawn as a reaction, do not resolve. It's not drawn as a reaction. Transfix. Recurring nightmare. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. If this is in your hand, it must be played first. If this is a companion, shuffle it and draw another. Well, I have a plan. I have a plan, people. Primal Rage. Move into range and attack the closest character. Here. And then you're going to attack for how much? 5? Using 5 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are going to kick your reaction to give her +2. 6. That's 6, 7, 8. 6, 1. That'll knock you down to 3. Using your ability. And that be that. Okay. Yep. All right. So let's make it happen. Move 8 to the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reality collapses around the satyr, causing all characters to lose 1 health for each hallucination card. If the character is not within range 4, it's halved. So you're going to lose 4 health, going down to 2. You lose 1 health, 5. You're going to lose 1 health, going to 2. And you don't lose any. Oh. I was okay with that outcome. 5. You want to lose that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You lose half, which would still would have been 1. And you would lose 1. You would have lost 4. Okay. So that ends. What's next? Rage. This is the big attack. So rage is going to happen. It just depends on who it's going to be. I don't mind if it's him. So I think he is going to go first. Yeah, because you're going to hit. It's fine. It's fine how this is going to play out. So he's going to go first on his turn. And I think we got it this time. So boom, boom, boom. Actually, it doesn't matter between which 2 goes this turn. I don't want you to die. So let's go over here. So you're going to go first. You're going to spend 1 to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you are going to attack. 1, 1, and I'm just rolling these 2. Screw it. 3. And that's the 3 I needed. This one, crack. Knock that out. Let's let your rage occur, my man. Let's let it happen. So you're gonna transfix somebody. Walls are closing in. Move as close as possible to the center hex. Spend animus as usual. Once you are as close as possible to the hex, gain what you need. And it's gonna be to the person without, which will be the witch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Using 1 animus. Okay. Then you are going to target the person who broke the stuff for you. And attack. With claw, you are not going to get your black, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, blank, 6, blank, 1 damage. Going down to 1. Actually, I'm going to yeah, nothing can be done. Actually, I'm going to use this. 7. It's going to be nothing. It's going to be a miss. It's not going to go down to 1. It's going to be a miss. Then, you are going to change to the furthest Oathsworn and move to get to him. Bump. 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 And then you're going to attack him with 1, 2, 1, 2, dealing out 4. Don't do it. Blank. Don't do it. 1 and 2. So that's 6 on 3. So that's 2, taking you down to 3 health. Cool. Cool. That's that. Your next one is Fractured Image. Yeah, let's kill you. Let's kill you immediately. Alright, so, well, I mean, you're next to me and all, you know. So, I'm gonna spend my other one to hit you again. And let's do 3 dice. That's 1, 2, that's a miss. I will gain, I'll gain a shield token. No. I'll gain an animus token. That ends your turn. We got 3 people to try to hit him. So the witch, she just can't. She has 1 attack, which that attack will be the range. She will empower it 4. So she's going to this level. Actually, no, I said 1. But let's do this right. So it starts off with these 2. 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at that crit on 4. It's dead. I won. So That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Ba-boom! He's dead. Oh my god, I beat him. Ah. Oh my gosh. That sucked. Alright, so oh god. Okay, so let's see what comes up here. And does that come back up? I know, right, Yogi? God, that sucked. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's make sure. Yep, so epilogue.
Ichor seeping from a dozen cuts. It seems to be smiling even now, as if it relishes the pain. Advancing on the fiend to finish it off, the satyr raises its mighty arms and dark light wreathes the clearing. Your vision twists and blurs, and when it returns, the satyr is gone. No tracks, just gone. You hope it has gone somewhere to die, but you doubt it. Wherever it went, it will think twice before preying on Bastone again. You go to see if any of the people in the trees are still alive, but find them long dead, their bodies broken and twisted. You hope they died quickly. A search of the surrounding area gleans several items.
Gain 8 iron. Two, 4, 6. Actually, let's go somewhere. Here it is. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 iron. Tally level and loot and losses. Okay, so let's tally level loot and loss. At some point, okay, so level, gain 1 level according to the leveling sheet. We get our full character, no. We get a free company trait. And so we get 1 free company trait. I'll show that in a second. Replace the current item deck. So gain 1 level. Replace the current item deck in card organizer 1 with the next chapter. Common item, it says. I said current, but I meant common. This would go to Yogi. Thank you so much for helping me out. You have no idea how much I really appreciate it. You really have no idea how much it does mean a lot. So I appreciate it. And if anybody else in chat or anybody watching, thanks so much for helping out with this stuff. It's a lot to keep track of, especially while you stream. It's not easy. I'm going to make mistakes. But you guys have been, you all have been super patient and kind and stuff, so I really appreciate it. All right, so cool. There's some cool stuff in here that we're gonna get, but we're gonna replace this common item deck with this one. Okay. Then gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst your free company. Okay, so you're going to lose 2 things because you are annoying as crap. So I think you'll lose the shiv. I don't want you to. You lose the shiv, and I'll get rid of the other one in the backpack. What can I give you in return? Another shiv, which is level 3. They're all level 3s, right? Yeah. So we get 4. Ooh, what's this? Dreamcatcher. Anybody can wear this. Before damage is drawn against you, if you are adjacent to an Oathsworn, gain 1 shield. You got a heater shield. Amber stones. If there's no enemies adjacent, battle flow 1 card. That might be useful. Crafted belt. If you have moved at least 4 hexes this turn, you gain a shield. That'll definitely be useful. It doesn't say random. It doesn't say random, dude. That's the thing. It says it's random items like you gain random items. It says gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst your free company. Nowhere in there does it say random. Is there an FAQ that says so? Because if there is, I'll follow suit. If not, I get to pick. Now, it does say that you gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's item deck to share 3, because we're going to get 3. So we'll get the extra. Nowhere in the rules here does it say random. I get what you're saying. I get you. But that's not what the rules say. And the rules does say random a lot in here. So, have you seen, Yogi, where it has, when you put the cards in organizer, you shuffle them? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, we'll shuffle. Alright. Hey, I'm listening. I ain't gonna push back against it. I'm listening. Here you go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dreamcatcher, Reflex Bow, Falchion, and the Heirloom. Alright, so not bad. The Reflex Blow is what I'm looking for anyway, so that works. So we got that to deal out. Then we're gonna gain 2 items, sorry, 3. Then we're gonna gain 3 unique items from the current chapter's unique item card. Not the next, the current. So here, those are the encounters. Here. Alright, I ain't gonna argue. Oh, that would be in the other thing. That would be here. Unique items 2. So I gained 3 of the 5. Shuffle them up. 1, 2, and then because I get the extra. So we got White Wolf Cloak. After damage is drawn against you, if you have 3 damage or less, gain 1 shield against that damage. We've got Fran's Fortuitous Flax. 2 shield, gain a redraw on an attack or basic check. And we've got Tartarin Chain. Use 1 combat token as if it is any other combat token. Okay, what's next after that? Replace the current unique item deck with the new unique item. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And current item deck. Then losses for each unconscious dead. If playing on hardcore, we're not playing hardcore. All unconscious gain an injury. Same guy getting the same injury. I might be switching him out. I'm not joking. Injury deck. So what'd you get? Because I think I shuffled already. Broken arm. Yeah, you're gonna take a. You're taking a chair. We're gonna get a new Oathsworn in here. Place all your weapons on cooldown. Sweet. Okay, all Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter, 2 if you went unconscious. So let's put these decks back here. So one deck. Alright. so you're losing the shiv, it was a level 2 common item, and you had the bone knife level 1. Then let's deal with what's going on here. You're going to lose this short bow because I don't need it. You are going to lose this big iron mesh. You are going to lose this flax thing. That's 1 and 2. That's why you have the option to go to the blacksmith so you can pick. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. This is beyond helpful. Okay, so level 3 uniques, level 3 commons. All right. All dead allies are archived. No dead allies. You're still in the mix, my friend. All right, so you were getting the cursive bow, which now turns one of these to a red and yellow. You are getting archived for pain. These go away. All right, these two. All right, so you need this. You were getting this. We're gonna falchion. Longsword's actually better than the falchion, but the heirloom. And you can use the heirloom. The heirloom from here. That's gonna give you that. The dream catcher, before drawing, if you're adjacent to an Oathsworn, gain 1. I'm gonna give that to you. And the rest of these can go in the bag. Cool. Cool. Okay, so we got some serious change in the bag with your money. Okay, so let's see what's happening next.
To Bastone. There you find Gamel the banksmith, watching from the walls, awaiting your return. My boy, did you find him?
If you have Tam's locket written on your free company sheet, I do not. Otherwise.
Son, an uncommon anger rises in Gamel, and brokenness pours out of him. I knew he was gone. I felt it in my guts. I knew. Why didn't I go after him? That thing's still alive somewhere. I vow by my good arm, I'll kill that creature. I will have vengeance, free company. I don't care how long it takes or how much blood is spilt. I'm coming with you.
Hey. If you want to gain Gamel as an ally, gain ally card 6, Gamel. Add Deepwood event 22 to your Deepwood event deck and city. Yeah. You damn Skippy's coming. 6. You damn Skippy's coming. Yeah. Gamel's pissed. Gamel is pissed. Gamel gains 2 redraws on all attacks until he causes an enemy to lose any health. Then the bonus is lost. Yeah. Welcome to the free company, my friend. And then we're doing events. We're doing Deepwood event 22 and City event 19. City event 19 and Deepwood event 22. Welcome to the free company. Vengeance is not the way. Those who say that has never had to seek vengeance. Okay.
On from the day, you make your way by amber torch back to the broken oak, for what you hope is a dreamless sleep.
That ends the chapter. All right, we beat this awful thing. Now let's. Okay, so I've upgraded everybody. I'm switching out the cur. I'm picking up somebody else. I'm going to be picking up the penitent. So that's probably who's going to join the free company. I don't know. This is not my style of play. I can understand if it's somebody else's and they're really good at it. It ain't for me. So basically, every time this comes into my hand, I broke an arm. That sucks. But we're gonna bag your stuff and throw you away. That let me. I prefer his companion card. However, he's not for me, so I'm gonna use a different character. All right. Burn the cur. Burn the cur. So, here's what we're gonna do. This is what we usually do at the end of this stuff, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start out by saying we're gonna reveal the next, whatever the next creature is. But before I do that, I want to say thank you so much to my Patreons, my YouTube subscribers, and if you're neither, and you have hung with me for these long hours, what's it, like 5 hours of play, thank you so much for joining me in that. I will get these things painted along with the next creature to see whatever else I need on the board. But but I hope you enjoyed this painted guy. I hope you liked it. I don't know. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, and it's gonna be fun. So for people who don't want to get spoilers right now, I'm gonna say spoilers, because I have to paint it, and I want it to be painted when I bring it to the table. Massive amounts of spoilers. So, thank you so much for joining me through all this. I know I made mistakes. Thank you. Have you painted already for chapter 3, or do you have an idea? I'm actually going to reveal it, Yogi. I'm going to reveal it now. But thank you, Yogi, and everybody else in the chat who was super awesome and supportive in helping me not screw up the rules as much as I could have. I know I made mistakes, but I'm trying to endeavor to do better, so we're going to see how this goes. Okay, I have to paint this. So spoilers. I have to paint this next creature, so we're going to see what the next creature is. No, you were supportive. What do you mean? I appreciate everything that y'all have done. Okay. So the next creature is oh my god, it's a lot of stuff. Okay, so it is Mystery Box 3 and some symbols. So I need 3 walls, so I gotta paint the walls. I'm not reading anything other than this. So I need to paint the 3 walls. I don't have a tracker token, whatever the hell that is. Counter stage deck, special rules, and counterboard. Mystery box square. So mystery box 3 and mystery box square is what I'm going to be grabbing. All right. So I'll be right back with those. Be right back. Spoilers. All right. Okay, people who don't want to be spoiled. We're back. I think we're back. Yeah, we should be back. Okay. So we've got Mystery Box 3. I gotta paint these and whatever is in all this. This is probably why I'm gonna be painting this weekend. Okay. So, spoilers, reveals, all the spoilers, everyone, spoiler city. So if you're not interested in seeing spoilers, this, for all intents and purposes, the stream is ended. Alright, so let's see what we're dealing with. What the hell? Okay, so this is so it's what do you call those? A graboid from Tremors? It's a graboid from Tremors. Let's see here. Pull these off. Zoom in. It's the graboids from Tremors. Look at the teeth on that thing. That's that. It's got a midsection, which is this. And then it's got a tail. This concerns me. This looks poisonous. So that is what I have to paint. I have to paint that. And then let's see what's in square. This part. God, I went all day. I'm starving. Alright, so that's 3, and then square as well. People! What the hell type of thing is this? I'm curious as to how this fight is gonna go. Oh my god, this is a lot to paint. So there's female and male people that look like villagers that are here. So the females have spears, and the males have a hammer and an axe, and all of them. So if you want to know what I hate so much, I hate like assembly line painting. Can't stand it. It drives me crazy. But I'll have these painted for y'all because that's what I do. So, but I hate assembly line painting. I hate it. I want one mini, let me focus on that, detail it. But now I'm just going to, so there are 6 and 6, so 12 of these, plus that big bastard that we're gonna be going with on what's coming up. So these are gonna be in chapter 3, which will happen next week. So these 2 are what I gotta paint, plus 3 walls, plus, where's that guy? Where are you? Here you are. Plus this guy. And then we got another companion with a hammer, so I'm assuming it's gonna be plus this guy. I gotta paint all that by next stream. Sweet. I didn't want to do anything anyway. So we finished chapter 2. So that's the spoilers of what's coming up. So we finished chapter 2, but like I said, thank you so much. I'm gonna pop this out. Thank you so much, Yogi. I mean, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping me with a lot of the rules misses that I would have done and screwed up plays and pissed people off because I'm screwing up plays. So I really appreciate you. This is going to be an easy paint. But I really appreciate you helping me with the rules stuff. You have no idea. Thank you so much, everybody else. And yeah, we're going to ditch the cur and get the penitent. So I got to paint the penitent too. There's a lot of painting to be done before next stream, which means, oh, that's gonna be my Sunday and Monday. It's just painting. And if I made any mistakes, which I probably did, I'd say Put it in the comments below. I will learn as I go. This is only chapter 2 that we went through. I'm enjoying this game immensely still. I think it's fun. I love the combat. I think the reaction on every broken side of these creatures is what's they'd be minor. I'm sure they would be, but for somebody who's like someone who's like I have to get the rules perfect every single time, then you're at the wrong channel. I'm gonna screw stuff up. There's people who've recorded it, and if they made a mistake, they re-recorded, and it's perfect play. You can watch them play. I'm just here to have fun. But the general flow was there. Yeah, I appreciate it, Yogi. I really do. So thanks everybody for joining. Missing like the stage 3 progression or whatever happens with stuff everywhere. So we pushed stuff. I did on the second playthrough. I got it right. I've done that in our playthrough with 2 players. Yeah, I got it right on the second play, but the first play was a show of true garbage. But I'm not gonna let that bug me at all. Goodbye, Mr. Kerr. Goodbye. Thank you for playing, but you'll just be a painted mini that we will never pull out again. What's coming up next? What's today? Thursday? Tomorrow is going to be my preview, my solo play preview of Pampero, and then Friday's going to be hit zeroed before I hit zeroed, and then this weekend's going to be a lot of board game playthroughs that are going to be fun. So thanks so much everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm still enjoying this game. I still think it's a lot of fun. I still enjoy it immensely. It's just there's a lot to do when you play solo, so it happens. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. I appreciate you, and I will see you all later. Insert comment or slogan here. Bye.